All right. Get a little watching party going on. I don't know, I've been having an urge to watch a lot more KOF lately. Because KOF very similar to Fatal Fury anyway, especially like the movement. So it's good to watch, especially from a movement perspective. Long be going in. I love it. The pressure is so good. That cross up be cooking. We got Dolores. Safe jump boys. Oh, went for the cross up. That shit was actually cheap. That was actually pretty cheap. I ain't gonna lie. So actually, like, I used to play Duolong a long time ago. And when he released in this game, I tried him. But it was on launch when he wasn't really that great. Like, when he came out, he wasn't as good as after they, like, buffed him. But I really do like him. He's a really cool character. Like, really weird character, but really cool character. I just like the way he looks. Yo, that dash under though. Yes, sir. Combos. I love his routing. That's just sick. Oh, you in trouble. Oh, try the crouch. Guess that's the crouch seat. Get off of me. Damn, the confidence to just run at a person full screen and throw them. Now, Antonov, I know nothing about. Oh, scoops. I know that when I see a command grab, though. Damn, he whiffed the command grab and still recovered. Hello? Chizuru. I love some Chizuru play. She be having that shadow clone jutsu. Okay. Counter hit, boys. I'm guessing that's an uppercut. Damn. The damage. Oh, it looked like he was going for a command grab. That Chizuru sorcery, bro. You don't know where she at. Uh-oh. Yes, sir. Yo, Nash, how you been getting fatal errors when you play Fatal Fury? No, I haven't. But I've been sick, so I haven't been playing too much. But I actually got the game on PlayStation to start practicing for SWC, and nah, I haven't gotten any errors though. You getting errors on the PC version? Ooh, swiper no swiping on them ankles. Luong is so sick, man. Because essentially she's Taekwondo. I don't know why I don't play her. Yeah, I haven't actually played the I'm probably not gonna play the PC version anymore till after SWC. Honestly, I'm gonna just play the PlayStation version, so I got the timing. I think that's how I was in Strive too. I had both versions on PlayStation and PC, and I like the Strive PlayStation version better. Oh, we full jumping. We crossing up. Bro, if I had enough time, I would learn like KOF series. Like, I know how to play KOF15, but I'll actually like take it serious. But I ain't got enough time for that. Oh, what an anti-air. Okay, what do you do right here? I'll probably play, honestly, at this point, I probably would play Luong, Kim, and then a third character. Nobody plays Mai in this shit no more. Might play Luong, Kim, Mai, Heike. My Mai was kind of icy in this game. Yeah, 15 is really fucking fun. It's like, the thing is, at this point, it's just, I don't want to like overlap or like be thinking about another fighting game. But after SWC, I'll be free to play more things. I just kind of want to focus on that specifically, you know. But after that, I'll be free to play more games, and hopefully, yeah, I think honestly, and this is just me being real, 15 is way better than Street Fighter 6. Like, KOF has always been better than Street Fighter. Like, that shit has always been better. It's more skillful, it's way harder, and it's just a much more fun experience. Learning three characters in KOF, and all the KOF characters be feeling different, and they're fun. Like, you can be an Athena player, and she plays nothing like Kim, and Kim plays nothing like Duolong, and Duolong plays nothing like Chizuru. Like, all of those characters are very unique, and they have very unique play styles to them that no other fighting game characters can, even copy. Because the closest equivalent to Duolong is like Dowsum, but Duolong actually has Rekkas and like crazy pressure, so it's like not even Dowsum, you know what I'm saying? That's like the closest equivalent that I would say that you would even like say. And even then, all of those characters have played different, and I've always enjoyed KOF like character-wise way more than Street Fighter characters. Like, Street Fighter characters, it's only a couple of Street Fighter characters I like. So I did get what is it, Twitch Turbo or Twitch Nitro? What is it called? Whatever skips ads, I got that. So we'll be in there. No more ads. Your money characters like Kyo, Rock, Gato, and Fashion, because I love my bullies. I actually love Kyo. I've never like really taken him serious, but how would you describe? Oh, you meant Kyo Iori. It auto-corrected to boring. I'm dead. How would you describe Kyo? Like, if you wanted to describe Kyo, how would you describe his playstyle? Would you describe it as just like an aggressive Rekka character that just makes you like, that spaces you out, that makes you make decisions? How would you describe Kyo? I've always wondered how people describe Kyo. Yeah, Kyo is really, he is goated. Yashiro's cool too. Yo, Rio be actually cooking in this game. I wish Kyo was the poster boy instead of Terry. You know how like Terry's in everything now? It would actually be way cooler for it to not be him. for it to actually be Kyo instead of Terry. Because I'm sleep on Terry. Terry was like, I guess Terry was cool at a point, but now he's just thrown in our face. And I feel like Kyo should be like everything. So. You said Rio reminds you of Marcus? Why am I not getting alerts? Oh, I probably did get alerts. I had my head set off. Raphael, thank you for that follow. Anti-zoning tools. Command grab makes his offense even better. Yeah, I do like his command grab. That's one thing I liked about him a lot. His command grab was really good. Bear with me, chat. I've been really sick, so that's why I haven't been really streaming. So I'm still not feeling 100%, but I'm gonna try to get through today's stream because, you know, gotta stream for my people. And I'm actually a sponsored player now, so, you know, congrats to that. You'll definitely be seeing me offline a lot more. I've been seeing Leia cook this entire event. But that character's crazy. Staggers. Yo, Regeki with a rushdown. His signature record is super fun to confirm with, and also provides frame trap overhead and low. Also, his DP is super good. Horizontal range compared to most KOF characters. Doesn't control space that well, but his EX record is great neutral skip. Yeah, that's kind of how I see him too. Hey, oh Chris. I'm a big Chris fan. I like regular Chris, but oh Chris is cool. Damn, hit the clone. What a jump. What a jump on that slide. Safe jump, boys. That guard pressure. Yeah, I remember when he was top. Like, I tuned into that era a bit because everybody was playing him. I was like, damn, everybody on Kyo now? He must be top tier. Mid tier is pretty good in KOF right though. This is probably, I guess, like the most balanced version of the game where a mid tier can actually cook. I don't know if he meant to do that. Maybe he did. Nice. How's my chat feeling about 2XKO? Is anybody still playing 2XKO in the chat? Are y'all liking 2XKO still? Yeah, they had to clip Kyo. They said, oh, Kyo, you? Nah. I love high level KO because people don't be mashing throw on wake up because they know they'll get deleted. Like if you play KOF online and you just fight people, that's all people do is mash H on wake up and you just like take a step outside of their proximity and just delete them. Oh, it's the most balanced right now? Nice. Damn, you've been playing Kyo since release? That's a W. I respect that. Kyo is really cool. Kim is my favorite KOF character. of all time. Like, favorite SNK character, I'll just say SNK. Like, Kim is my favorite SNK character of all time. One of my favorite characters of all time, period, that I've ever played. I just really like him. Oh yeah, people love mash and throw on Wake Up. In games where like a throw is like a 1 frame, people are gonna mash it. And what anti-air? People love mashing like 1 frame throws. Like any game with like one of those proximity buttons that just throws you, people will mash. It's funny that people do that too. Because any game that's like that, even older games, like people will mash if you're like right near them. So you just step outside their proximity throw range and just KO them. Damn, Gonix. That did a lot of damage. Sylvie, I know, has to be good. She's on a lot of people's team at the highest level. Man, that was a command grab. Damn, imagine dying off a command grab. Hotaru boys. He's at 15 throw range, less than GG's throws. Plus. Damn, off the trade though. Oh, that was a setup. Yo, real KOF players be having them setups, man. They be having them auto times. But this is all off of crouch B. Okay. That anti-air with a crouch C. Blanca ball. Sylvia's top tier easy and can slot into any team at any position. Yeah. I see her a lot now. Like, just watching it, I definitely see her a lot on the screen. That's how I knew. I was like, yeah, she's been cooking. Damn, that didn't kill. Ooh, trying to bait out the throw tech. Ooh, jump back over that Blanca ball. Let's go. 4-bar combo does 82% is crazy. Chizuru, okay. What tier is Chizuru? Is she just like probably like high tier? I like Chizuru a lot. She's a really cool character. I know for a fact that Isla is top. I be saying Isla on everybody's thing. Benny Maru got way better. Bro, I was trying to play Benny Maru on like release when he came out. That man was not complete. Because I was going off of 14. Because y'all remember in 14, that man was kind of cheap. She's A tier. I respect that. Yeah, now Benny Maru, yeah, he kind of out here. Benny top 1. Damn. Imagine going from like on release when he was just like whatever to now. But 14, y'all remember in 14 when he would do a command grab and he would do a roll and it'd be like super ambiguous and he would just like kill you off of that. That's all I remember from him in 14 is the ambiguous roll. Yeah, Benny is crazy now. What tier is Kim? Because I never see him on nobody's team, like, at all. Like, is he just, like, a mid-tier in this game? Because in most KOFs, well, I won't say most. Some of the ones that I played, he'd be, like, ridiculous. Remember in 14, there was an era where he was really good, like, really, really good. He's mid, sadly. That's sad. That is sad. I would still play him because I don't care, but that's sad. Better than last patch. So I do remember the patch where a lot of his shit just didn't work, and I remember when he got patched and buffed, and he got a lot of good buffs, like a lot of good buffs that just were like really good quality of life shit that he should have had in the first place launching. But I love Kim. I play Kim in every Fatal Fury. I play Kim in every single KOF game, no matter what. Even if he sucks, I would play him because that's just my favorite character. I would just have to make it work. I like his neutral. I like everything about him. Oh, what a confirm. I never see Mai anymore at all, so I'm guessing she's like mid tier. I couldn't see her being a low tier character, but I never see her on anybody's team. I don't know if there's a character specialist out there playing her, but I used to play with Mai as well. I liked Mai a lot. Definitely better than Terry, that's for sure. I appreciate y'all, Leo and Karu, for giving me the updates on the KOF, because I'm definitely out of the loop. I watch it from time to time, but I'm definitely out of the loop of tiers outside of who's top tier, because I see them. Like, I see like Yashiro and stuff like that, or like Benimaru and Isla. But some of these characters I never see, I'm always curious, like what people think about them. Especially because nobody plays Mai, and I just love Mai's space control in KOF game. That's why I hate what Street Fighter 6 did to her, made her just an EX fan girl, because that shit is like, it's kind of tragic, because that's not Mai. Mai is that's just not her playstyle. Street Fighter 6 actually destroyed the character. Like, that's just not her playstyle. And in Fatal Fury, she needs a glow up. Like, she's not terrible, but she's not that good. Like, she definitely needs like a glow up in Fatal Fury. Oh, that just missed. Bop, bop, bop. Isn't Yashiro like KOF for dummies? Like, if you want to get into KOF, you can just pick Yashiro, and he's like the easiest character in the game to play. That's what I've heard. I don't know how true that is. I've never tried him out. Yo, what's up, Arlo? So I did watch some of the City of the Wolves brackets, so I do know who you're talking about. I won't spoil it for nobody that didn't see it, but yes, he was actually cooking. I fought him a lot online, actually, Arlo. He's pretty solid. Definitely a solid one. Kind of low floor, mid ceiling. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh shit, you're going. Yeah, exactly. Both Yashiros are just strong. It's crazy. Y'all remember Chris on lunch? My Chris, bro, was going crazy. How he could just cross B, Rekka you, and he was right in cross B range again, so you could loop that shit. I missed that Chris so bad. They really shouldn't have nerfed that. I actually think that they never should have nerfed Chris right there. Like, the pushback on his, like, you know, his Rekka. I think that was a bad nerf. I don't think he deserved that. I think that they should have kept him ridiculous with that, because he could literally just keep taking his turn back, and he was a low play. Oh my god. Throw voice. Chizuru is so elegant. I wanted to play her, but she was so, like, weird that I didn't know how to, like, play her. Yeah, his offense. I love Chris, man. His offense and just the way he be moonwalking backwards. His swag is kind of unmatched. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Oh, it looked like he was about to go for the command grab with Benny. The way he kind of twitched, that was actually a good twitch. He went for the overhead and got interrupted. Damn, this game is so good. When do y'all think, yo, Spoon LaFlame, what's good? When do y'all think we will get a KOF 16? Do y'all think like next year? What y'all think? Or do y'all think this game got a couple more years? Because it's been out for a long time, but I feel like maybe like KOF16 next year, maybe? Or no. Luigi, what's good? That hop on 2X. How you liking that shit? You still grinding it? I've been watching my friends play, and I've been watching all the tournaments and shit. It does look good in tournament, Luigi. I'll say that. The tournament footage of people like kind of cooking and learning shit, that shit does look fun. 2045 is crazy, Taru. CBS game first. Okay, I'm with that, Arlo. Do people in NA play KOF? I don't know. I hope they do, but I don't know. I can't really speak on it. I don't know. Like, if people really still play it like hardcore. Because I know, you know, Mexico plays it hardcore. Hardcore as hell. But other parts, I'm just not sure who plays it. I think China and Japan play it, but it's just like here. It's like, I don't know who plays it. Is that Echo 2 broken low-key and already needs buffs? Bro, Luigi, I swear I felt like that. I haven't even played him. I was watching my friend play. Her assist looks like trash now. Her combos, everybody drops combos with her in tournament, so I'm guessing her combo routing is very inconsistent. Yeah, she needs some buffs. She needs some love. She definitely needs some love. Damn, we already missed his Iori get taken out. My bad. His netcode is kind of ass, and matchmaking the lobbies are not great either. You have friends that want to play with you. It's 10 out of 10 for me. Damn, that sucks. Isla does look crazy, like, to play. You on Darius Alawi? Alawi is so sick. Like, that's who I was on when I was playing the beta. And Darius is kind of like, he's kind of out here. Oh, you got a KOF offline scene? Oh, you winning now. Best assist in the game, but it's easy to drop her combos because her hitboxes got literally broken by the devs. Damn, okay. Oh, they're mostly in chords? Gotcha. What's up, Angel? Right now, everybody's saying 2XKO has the best net code ever. Like, nobody can compare. Like, you got Leffen entering, like, tournaments over here with no lag and shit. Like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, it'll be my first tournament in a bit because I went to my regional, like, a month ago. I think it was a month ago, or yeah, it was like a month ago. I went to my regional. That was like my first time back offline for a long time. And then, yeah, straight to ATL. So it'll be fun. Because the only other thing that could compare Luigi is Street Fighter 6. And Street Fighter 6, I don't think you could play like that, like cross country like that, as smooth. Oh yeah, that's cooked, like, yo, that's crazy. Good netcode will carry you. Yo, what's up, Wolfgang? Yeah, Supernova NASHFAN, let's get it. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for the opportunity to finally be, you know, sponsored, a sponsor player. And yeah, it's definitely about to be a journey. Oh yeah, DNF netcode was actually ridiculous. It was actually ridiculous. Yeah, I saw your tweet that you trying to take it serious, right? Yeah, DNF was really good. I miss DNF a lot. Like, a lot. We got Oyashiro with the broken cross-up. I've been seeing Clark a lot too, so I'm pretty sure Clark has to be like high tier. I be seeing him a lot. He's either high tier or he's a hoe character. You just try to hoe people with him. One or two things is going down with Clark. So please educate me, chat. Which one is it? Is he a hoe character Where you just try to hold people, or is he high tier, or is he both? Are you using double down? That's the one where you just super. That shit is crazy. Both. What's up, Don? I saw you playing my boy Shaku the other day when I was in Discord call. Good to see you still on that KOF. Bro, that sweep is so long range, it's crazy. Yeah, good netcode will do everything for a game. Especially, yeah, if the game is fast. Like, imagine you playing Marvel and you got like a bad netcode. So it's not possible, right? But if you got Marvel on a good netcode, everything is possible. Yeah, super being able to super with Jinx and then tag out and go for a mix-up is like so MVCI. Yeah, I've heard about Shadow X's Clerk. I've never seen his Clerk, but I've heard about it a lot. Need some water. Yeah, I saw him fighting you in the Discord call. I was like, oh, Don. Bruh, Don, it's funny, bro. I went back to a video of me and you playing. I got on KOF15 just because, and I looked at a replay, and it was me and you fighting. And I was like, that's insane. I still have a replay of us fighting. It's like insane. Yo, Common Sense, thank you for that follow. Yo, what's up, Neutral? Well, if it isn't the NA qualifier. Yes, sir. Yeah, like, I still had the replay. It's crazy. Yo, Poetry, what's up? Yeah, I like randomly looked at my replays. I was like, damn, I see Don on here, bro. We was going all the way back to KOF 14. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm definitely down for some games sometime. Cross up boys? Oh, Armor, the guard point. Yeah, stream. I've been really sick, so I haven't really been streaming at all, playing at anything or anything. Like, I'm still sick, so I'm not 100% right now, but I haven't streamed in a couple days, so I was gonna try to get through this stream, watch this and watch the City of the Wolves stream, try to take it easy. But I appreciate y'all for coming through, as always, supporting your boy. Is Breakout even gonna be tonight? Because I know Craze was at this event. I don't know if he'll be back in time. I don't know if he's running it tonight. But am I gonna do it? It really just depends on my health. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like how I feel tonight, it completely depends on that. Cause like right now, I don't feel good enough to play in the bracket. I have like random bursts of feeling good and then random bursts of feeling bad right now. So yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, okay, they did. Yeah. So yeah, it kind of just depends. No cap. I hope I can play. I want to play. I got me a new sequence with Hotaru that's kind of broken, like to get a person's rev gauge to 50% at just at the touch of a firewall. So I kind of want to test that out in battle. Yeah, the fact that Jinx can burst you and then just super and tag is kind of crazy. Paco versus Sace, this will be a good one. That space control on the long. The limb's too long. Oh. Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, I finally got the PlayStation version, so now I'm just gonna play on PlayStation version, so I'll be ready for the tournament. Yeah, they both got cheeseburger at the end. Oh, he tried to hold up. Okay, saving them resources, of course. Crouch C, I'm guessing. Oh, nice. Yeah, 2XKO, I like the way it's developing. As a spectator, as a true spectator, it's cool to see how it's developing and what people are figuring out, because tournaments have been really hectic. And the cool thing about 2XKO, I think it has a tournament like every day. What tournament is on Mondays though for 2X? Oh, what a jump over. That's gonna hurt. Bop, 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 bop. Damn. Luong is so messed up, bruh. She is so messed up, and I love it. That's who I need to get on KOF and learn, Luong. The duo format has so much potential to be sick. Yeah, and seeing a lot of people like, you know, Diaphone and K7 duoed and stuff like that, that shit was really, really cool. Yeah, the Luong's combo has always been lit. For real? You said it's time. I might give it a try, potentially, maybe after SWC. I gotta stay locked in, but after SWC, when I have a little more free time to play other things, I might give it a try, maybe. Damn, you whip punished that, and it was like a car cancel because he swept and then did that shit. That was cheap. Yo, Paco, hold up. The only thing from 2X I need is more characters. But who I like, who I would probably play is Jinx and then somebody else. I like Ari, but like I wouldn't be playing Ari if she's not as good as she used to be in the beta. Oh, sweet boys. Okay. Oh, we mashing. That's probably an attempted throw, right? Bop, 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 bop. Hard knockdown, boys. What's the mix? Safe jump. How do you even tell if something's a safe jump in this game without the numbers on the screen like other games, other modern games? Is there like a certain way to tell? Yo, Del Buster, what's up? Is there a way to tell your stuff is a safe jump in this game or not? Oh, we'll do along with the ambiguous. Chizuru Anchor with 3 bars though. She got a lot of bars. Good DP. Ooh. Ankles. Oh, this about to get messy. Into a hard knockdown. That could have went bad. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, it's 3. Yeah. He forgot it was winners. Chizuru got active tag and KO. She really do though. I like characters that control like screen control. That's why Jinx is definitely somebody I like. Or would play because I never played her. Jinx, somebody that could control the screen and make you make mistakes. Like, I'm not really big on like picking like necessarily a mix up character like an Echo style, but I am big on like a space control style. Yasuo, yeah. You know what? And he's so overpopulated right now. Like, every team I see is a Yasuo. Like, every time I see him, it's to the point to where if Darius looked a little cooler, it would be Darius, but he don't look like, he doesn't look cool to me. Like, he just don't seem cool to me. But, did I get into Tokon? Yeah, I played some Tokon. I got in beta, beta. I got in phase 2, and then I played. I was having a lot of fun on Star-Lord and Miss Marvel. Nerf Star-Lord. Oh, same side this time. Sylvie Polly with all the damage in the world. Oh, the fake out. Oh, that was cheap. Through the roll, nice. Oh, the DNF Classic? She was really fun. I think Optimal Miss Marvel, cause Slash started getting Optimal with her. I think Optimal Miss Marvel is pretty cheap. I just think her base kit, cause she's like Spencer. And it's like her base kit is like call assist, call a horizontal assist, and like just go over to you, and that's gonna control a lot of neutral, especially in that game. So I feel like she's gonna be auto good, because with a really good horizontal assist, it's just like it's a problem. Especially her with Iron Man missiles was too good. Nice. Yeah, Paco is just too strong. Yeah, League has so many champions that they can add that the game is gonna cook regardless. I just want to see what they're gonna do with like the competitive circuit, like what route are they gonna go, you know? Because it'll be interesting to see kind of like what route they want to take. And will the game have like $1 million tournaments? Because at this point, games that have $1 million tournaments are thriving. Yeah, I just wish we had more time with Tokon. We didn't have enough time, so it was hard to like see what was really good and what really wasn't. And my only complaint about Tokon was the combo system started feeling like the same. It's like hit you, knock you down, call assist, that's tumble, and then launch you back up. You know, hit you. It's like hopefully that's kind of like the say MBMB. You know how Dragon Ball Fighters the beta was like that, and then when people actually got the game, people started doing optimal stuff. So hopefully it's gonna be like that. Oh, they gaining that meter. Well, one person is. So Urez actually beat me at the other tournament at my regional. He came to Dallas and beat me. I just wish I was maining Hotaru at that time, and I probably would have won that tournament. Because it turned into a counter pick war, and it wasn't the counter pick war I wanted. Because in winners finals, was it winners finals? Yeah, in winners finals, I beat him with B Janae. Rayos jump CD is so good. Yeah, I liked Doom's combo routes were really sick. Star-Lord's only started feeling the same with the whole twirl. Like the gun twirl out the air. That's what started feeling the same. Outside of that, then yeah, I could definitely he definitely has some swag, especially with his elemental gun. So I'm sure he's gonna have some elemental gun combos too. With a safe jump. Okay. She dies here. Never mind. Right when I said that, all you need is a counter hit jump CD. That's all you need. Two bars is very scary right here. You can lose a lot of damage if you get hit. Oh, what a jump. Nice. Eats looks sleepy. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of her on the screen. Man, put you in a whole tornado. Why does music kind of going with this stuff? Oh, Scoops, hold up. CVS 3 is gonna cook. Get to play with Kim and Chun-Li on the same team. By that time, you could play Jury and Kim on the same team, high key. Jury and Luong. The only thing I don't want them to do with CVS 3 is like make it like really, really, really like the skill gap. I want it to be like large. I don't want it to be. I want it to be more like KOF and less like Street Fighter 6, if that makes sense. I want it to be more SNK-ish, where it's like the skill gap, because like Street Fighter has a skill gap, but Street Fighter 6 has a skill gap for the wrong reasons, I feel like. Where else like SNK games have skill gaps for the right reasons. Because sometimes Street Fighter be having like skill gaps for the wrong reasons, like all the wrong reasons. And that's what we don't want to happen in a new CBS. SVC2, I'd rather the SNK make it than Capcom. Hey, shit, I'd be down for that. Who that was good. I'd definitely be down for that. Because at this point, I trust, like, people would be like they don't trust in SNK, but would you rather trust in SNK to make the game or Capcom? And at this point, I would definitely rather trust in SNK to make the game, for sure. Because it's always funny when people make fun of, like they'll make fun of City of the Wolves' balancing. They'll be like, oh, the balancing is terrible in City of the Wolves. You see the same character, like, in Street Fighter 6, you don't see Mai. I'm like, bro, y'all do understand you got Mai ruining the whole game over there, correct? Like, what are we talking about? Ryu is everywhere on the screen. Ryu was never on the screen in Season 1, bro. That man is everywhere on the screen now. That shit looking like Street Fighter 5 Season 1 when Ryu was everywhere. Like, Street Fighter is definitely a tier horror game as well. You just see more characters because there's a lot more character specialists over there. Yeah, exactly. Now that I definitely agree with Dale Buster. Cause I'll take like a Street Fighter, like I'll take Street Fighter's netcode, especially 6, not 5, because 5's netcode is terrible. Street Fighter 6 netcode and like everything that Fatal Fury has to add, like just gameplay wise, and like we'll be okay. Nah, now Luigi, I can admit that the balancing in City of the Wolves, I don't. But here's the thing. So I'm gonna be real, like I'm gonna be real honest with you. There's a lot of viable characters in City of the Wolves. People just don't play them. Like Rock is really good. Nobody plays Rock. It's rare to find a Rock player. Andy is good. Nobody really plays Andy like that. I know you see scores sometimes on Andy. You rarely see Andy. Dong Won got way better, and he's a way better character. You rarely see him. You know what I'm saying? It's just like people don't want to pick the other characters. Example of a skill gap for the wrong reason. I just feel it's random and scurvy sometimes. Skill gap for the wrong reasons is when like things come down to like drive rush. Like drive rush and DI, like I think that's skill gap for the wrong reason. Like if you can check the drive rush, if you're reacting good today, if you're willing to take the risk to hit the drive rush, stuff like that, I think is bad. Arxis has the best game visuals, but usually bad functionality. Yeah, their game visuals are just like ridiculous. Have more new players. I don't have much 2D fighting game experience. I'm getting slammed. Yeah, easy. Like it. Generally, the people that's playing City of the Wolves right now are gonna be hardcore. Now there are some people that are, you know, still like, you know, mid-level that are trying to climb, or, you know, lower level that's trying to climb the mid-level, but a lot of it is sweaty players. Okay, let's go here. Damn, we already lost the characters. Because I really do feel like there's a lot of characters that's actually good in Fatal Fury. Because even Terry, bro, Terry is good, and nobody plays him still like that. I really think that Terry is like really, really good. Top 5 even. You could put him in top 5 and nobody really plays him like that. So I actually think now, Luigi, I would say it's a player problem. Because there's a lot of good characters. People just want to pick Hotaru, Hokudamaru, and Kain and those characters because those are like the easiest characters that you could just run to try to get like early results. And don't get it twisted, like Hotaru is definitely really, really good, and I feel like if you were gonna play Rock, you might as well play her. But Rock does have tools that she don't have, like Air Fireball. That shit is really good. Air Fireball controls the entire screen to where he can just run up and start pressuring you. So like that shit is really disruptive. SNK versus Capcom character balance. I think Capcom balances their game better, like in a sense of like more viable characters. Yes, I think Capcom does do a better job at that. But I think that SNK, even like with this, with Fatal Fury, I feel like that they balanced it. There's always gonna, but see, the thing about also we have to like keep in mind, SNK, they're not afraid. Like SNK players are not afraid to pick a top tier immediately. Like they're gonna pick what's good because they want the better chances of winning. Capcom players don't do that. They will like literally character loyalty it out all the way. Like Punk is still playing Cammy. Punk should have been switched off of Cammy. Now, do I think Cammy is really good? Of course, but I feel like he could have switched off of Cammy and got better results already. You see what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like one of those situations where people are more character loyalty wise in a game like Street Fighter or just Capcom in general. People will like play their character. But I feel like in an SNK game, there's no loyalty. People will pick what's good, you know, like when Kyo was good in this game, people picked Kyo. When Vanessa was good, people picked Vanessa. When whatchamacallit was good, Isla, people started picking Isla. You know, people are gonna pick what's good. They're not afraid to just pick what's good. And I think that you know plays a big part in. It's not even that other characters are bad. People are just picking what's good. Yeah, like in a game that's 3v3, and most of the characters, some of these characters are real easy to play too. So like picking up a character is not hard. Just like in Fatal Fury, like if you want to play Hotaru, you can go learn Hotaru today. It'll only take you like, you know, 10 minutes. But now winning with her against everybody is not going to be too easy because most people know how to fight her too. Now I respect Shadow. Like Shadow is a character loyalist. But you know what? The funny part about Shadow, I felt like if Shadow actually played another character, he would have already been qualified for SWC. Like if he actually played even Terry or Hotaru, I felt like he would have been one. Because right now he's getting put in situations where he's getting close, but He's not closing out. Oh my god, he went for another command grab. Yeah, because KOF15 definitely went through some stages of patches that were like, damn, really? But I did hear like the last few patches were good and made the game way more balanced. You were playing Xanadu, Mitankun, and Antonov? Sheesh! That's crazy. That team is insane. Damn, he kicked him to the moon. Bro, that did so much damage, brother. Mitankun pretty cool. He's definitely not fun to fight, though. That character is so hard to fight. Yeah, the fact that they never put Vanessa back, Vanessa was, bro, Vanessa was cooking in like that first, like when the game came out. I was a Vanessa enjoyer. She was so fun. This might be a hot take, but I like the way Gato looks better in this game. Y'all call Antonov Big Tony. I like the way B Janae and Gato look better in this art style. You like the City of the Wolves version? Damn, she said nope. Oh yeah, Ralph was crazy too. Yeah, I do remember Ralph being crazy. Yeah, shoot, if Janae could run in City of the Wolves, Janae would be top 5 actually. If she could run, she'd be top 5 automatically. The fact that she cannot run, it really does make things harder for her, because like if she could run against a character like Cain, bro, like man. Dolores needs to be in City of the Wolves. She'll probably cook in City of the Wolves too. I think City of the Wolves needs more run characters. Actually, now that I've been thinking, they got way too many dash characters now. Because even both DLC characters were dash, Ken and Andy. So Joe needs to be run. I just thought about that. Like, yeah, Joe has to be run. Joe or Chun-Li both have to be run. They need to make Chun-Li run instead of dash. I know Ken is a dasher, but they have to make Chun-Li run. It just would be too much. Ooh. Dropped him on his neck. Okay. Oh, he's stuck. Oh. This man is stuck. This man got an earthquake, man? Bro. This man Hurricane rounded him into a combo. Give Preacher a run? I believe Preacher would be way too OP with a run. Ike. If you like, honestly, if I could change some characters to run characters, Mai would be so good with a run. Mai's tier would actually go up just with a run. Dashes are holding some characters back, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe they saving it for CVS3 now that we have all these character crossover. Maybe. Oh, you can see Vanessa doing work as a pocket. Yeah, that's the only part I don't want her to be a. That was cheap. Oh! Oh no, not the what are you standing up for moment. What the hell? So what happened? Did he? Is that supposed to OTG? Is that supposed to OTG right there? I don't get it. Cause he like backed up. He did the super. He overheaded him and then he did super, but he stood up. So did he think like what happened right here? Is that supposed to combo? Cause he was already taking off his headset. That was so disrespectful, bro. And then he just command grabbed him, bro. Yeah, I feel like right now the DLC is just too dash based. I feel like you definitely need more characters that can run because right now you just got way too many dashers and that's just not a good sign. Because dashers, you being able to run in that game is everything. It's like everything. Not being able to run is just crazy. And the amount of like how you have to play the game when you cannot run versus how you get to play the game when you can run. I remember the Gato era too, when Gato and B Janae, I know y'all remember the B Janae KOF era, boy. Them boys was on B Janae. And you see how good she was with a run in this game, just in general, like a run. I mean, I think everybody runs in KOF though, right? There's no dashing characters in KOF, right? Everybody runs, I'm pretty sure. Damn, imagine getting confirmed for all your life at the beginning of the match. Okay, yeah, everybody runs, but Kane and Billy are fine not running though. Keep them the same. Yes, I agree with that for sure. Kane being able to run would just be, he'd be top 0 because he'd just be, you wouldn't even be able to pick anybody else. Yeah, that's why I said Terry before you came in. I said if Janae could run and City of the Woods should be top 5, no dispute. Like, should be an auto top 5 character. Way too much damage moving like that. And she wouldn't be able to really get zoned out. Top 0 for real, Luigi. Top 0. Like, that's just crazy. Oh, what a sweep. Dolores says, stop it. Gonits. Dolores' inputs were always super awkward, man. Like, playing her inputs were so awkward. I remember I took her to the training mode one day because I was like, what are people doing with her? And I saw her inputs. I was like, bro, what are these inputs? You need that JoJo game to get rolled back? I need me a Naruto tag fighter or a Naruto one-on-one game. Hence the word Naruto. Like, I need that shit. I've been needing that shit. So I can play Tsunade. I'm gonna be the best Tsunade in the world. Like, I'm not playing. One Piece fighters for you. I need to be able to play Tsunade and Neji, and I'll be alright. Like that's just what I want to do. Every game keeps going 3v3. They could just do 2v2 on some like 2xKO shit. Bro, honestly, think about this. Peep game, chat. If 2xKO was literally Naruto characters, that shit would cook. If it was the exact same Naruto, like the same system that they got going on right now, just with Naruto characters, bro, I feel like that shit would be more powerful than League characters. I'm not capping, for real. Two SKO with 20 characters would cook. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they definitely need more characters. You just have to really have that balance. Like them launching with no characters is kind of sucks, because I feel like if they would have launched with 20, they would have been all right. I feel like one day we'll get a Naruto fighting game, but it's gonna be a long time. I 1000% feel like they rushed it. So that does combo. Okay. That does combo. I didn't know if that OTG. That's kind of cheap. The hell? Why does he get that? Yeah, Luigi, that's a W. Like that the game is free. I just think that, you know, if they did do just a little bit more characters, it would have cooked. But I do think that they rushed it a bit. I felt like they had to put it out. Like at this point, you waited way too long. It's supposed to have been out years ago, and you have to push it out. And while them pushing it out, everybody, like, I mean, a lot of people are having fun with it. A lot of people like it. A lot of people like it. A lot of people are happy, you know, about the net code. A lot of people are happy that it's free to play. I just think the thing that's throwing it off is definitely the whole, it's just not a lot of characters. Yo, Antonov just doing overhead in the super is crazy. Get over here. Damn. What is that, a guard point uppercut? Like, how does that work? Yeah, it's free, so you can just get on. Is they're still doing the code thing because it's only on PC right now. If you were ever in beta 1 or beta 2, you're automatically in that. Because it's still in beta phase, you're automatically in that, and if not, somebody can give you a code. Yeah, because Tokon 2SKO, I hope both can exist at the same time. I don't want one game to die because one game is out or something like that. I would love for both games to survive, because all fighting games should be able to survive at the same time. Like, no game should die because another game is out. But what I will say is Tokon is going to be pretty powerful. That's all I would say. Oh, jumped over him. Oh yeah, when? I mean, have they announced one, or are we just hoping? I mean, they'll probably definitely give us one. That'd be a cool one to play too. Play with Adam and Eve. I actually still gotta finish season 2, bro. I'm throwing. I think the beginning of season 2 just like made me kind of like, it was slow, so I just didn't really feel as locked in as season 1. But I'm gonna probably binge watch it maybe this week. I don't know. The only thing I asked for Tokon, and this might be like petty chat, only thing I asked for Tokon is English voices. I gotta hear iconic like Storm voice and you know stuff like that. Like I need that. Damn. Why did that do so much? Yeah, because the Japanese voices, they just seem very off. Especially with Marvel characters because, you know, it's Marvel characters. Yeah, it's made by fighting game players for fighting game players. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, fighters was just kind of doing shit. No cap. They were kind of doing what they felt was right. Oh, what a whiff punish. He tagged that button on reaction. That shit was crazy. I mean, I had fun with the final version of Dragon Ball Fighters myself. I was on Lab Coat, Videl, Goku Black. Lab Coat, Videl, Goku Black is who I was playing. And he can't move right now. Nice jump CD. Good anti-air. He said get out the air. Damn, you did that. GG's? Oh. Command grab boys. Fighters is fun. I had a lot of fun playing fighters. A lot of fun playing fighters. Good tech. Command grab boys. I like how all the KOF players just be having all of their setups like manually timed, like their safe jumps and stuff. You gotta play for a long time to be on that type of time. Bro messed up his whiff punish and just lost. That was unfortunate. Now it's like if Antonov gets this hit on old Chris, it's just a wrap. Ooh, what a hit. He needed that. Oh, big drop though. Uh-oh, if he gets hit, he dies. Imagine just knowing if you get hit, you lose, so you have to play so clean. We moonwalking, yes sir. Oh, you needed that. Nice. Counter hit off that jump CD. Ooh, GG's. That was clean. That Antonov fear factor, bro. When you can just lose. Oh, this is losers finals. Oh, we made it. Oh, we didn't. We missed his Rio getting hit by the other Rio. We'll start here though. It's okay. Rio does so much damage, bro. The Marco kicks. He don't want to make a mistake. I like it. He's playing safe. Uh-oh. The tech. Dead. With a trip guard. Where are you going? Uh-oh. Next hit kills. Oh, through it. He's trying to activate off of that slide. That slide is over. Kind of like ran into the throw. Caesar. And we get some cam action? Yes, sir. Yes, sirski. We get cam. Are you gonna watch that long walk movie? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Your favorite fighting game was Battle for the Grid. That game used to look lit. I ain't gonna lie. It definitely used to look lit. I didn't know much about it, but it definitely used to look lit. We get some cam action, I'm happy. I want to see Kim win. Good uppercut, stop jumping. I love seeing uppercuts. How do y'all feel about the UFA results for like Street Fighter and stuff? A lot of good players didn't make it out of pools. Like Punk didn't make it out of pools. Knuckle-Doo didn't. Like, level of competition is high. Cool seeing Riddles. Riddles did really good that tournament. Riddles was in top 8. Noah was in top 8. Nephew in top 8. Let's go, Kim. What you got? Oh yeah, I'd be upset too, Mike. That's like the worst feeling ever. Especially when you got a lot riding on your name too. Like those are two players that's supposed to make it out no matter what. So it's just gotta come with a different game plan for sure. Let's go, Kim. Okay. Oh, he DP'd it. That was nice. Uh-oh. Leg is in trouble. Nice flash kick. Yes, sir. Stop jumping. I like that he hit stand A, because if he would have got that hit, he could have dished out a lot of damage. Kim does a lot of damage. Could max mode cancel that. Question is, how much is she gonna burn? Okay, just 2. I respect it. This is really good actually, because he can still, like, if he gets a clean hit, if he kills a Sylvie with no meter, he's going into that last round against Chizuru eating pretty well. He might have to use a meter right here, right? No, okay. Okay, yeah, he's eating pretty good. If he hits Chizuru, she's in trouble. In complete trouble. Damn! He crouch C counter poked her. Brother. Wow, he got hit by that. Damn, that, what a comeback. That was godlike. Chizuru so hard to get a hit on. I can see that. What's good, Baja? Y'all watching this KOF be making me want to play, bruh. This shit made me want to lock in, bruh. I gotta stay locked in, though. This makes me want to play. I've been watching so much KOF lately, KOF 2002 in this game. It's like, bro, this shit makes me want to play. Yeah, Sace, I play Sace a lot in Fatal Fury. See him cooking up in some KOF. He said, ugh, wow. 15 is your favorite. I wish, you know what, Delbus? I wish 13 was good online in our era of playing. Because I really wanted that to be my KOF for real, for real. But the online was so bad. And locally, I mean, there was probably some places in Dallas people playing it, but I didn't know where those spots were. And at that time, I was still locked into other games. But I wanted that one to be it. I wish that game had good online back in the day. KOF still your favorite? Yeah, KOF is just a good ass game, just in general. Like, that's why I feel like when KOF 16 comes out, whenever that is, we'll be in good hands. For real, you don't like 13 that much? I like the way 13 looks, and I really just love the art style of it. For real, Don. Yeah, like 13, I love, aesthetically, 13 is still my favorite. The way it looks, 13 will always be my favorite. It just looked beautiful. Virtual Fighter 6. That one is gonna be really good. I'm gonna definitely try it. Hopefully they come out with a beta for VF6. I'm gonna be on Sarah. Can Chizuru even make this comeback? I think it's... Oh no. The variety playstyle and mechanics wasn't for me. That game had a lot of crazy combos. Like, that game had death combos. Yeah, I like the... Visually, it just looks so pretty. Yeah, easy. Like, KOF games are actually pretty hype. Like, once you figure out who you want to play, the game gets so much better because it's like definitely like characters are different. So characters are good in different positions on your team. Like your first character can build you the meter, you know, like a battery. They want to build you all the meter for your team or just to get you started. So characters that don't really use meter and they can do some good damage is always like good. Or a character that can cash out a level 1 and do good damage is always good. So like how he got this level 1, if he wanted to cook him, like sometimes, you know, somebody that does a lot of good damage is just a really good spot in that P1 slot. Then you have your middle character, then your anchor, and the anchor really matters, you know. So that's why I like it. I like the positioning of how you can play your team, and like I feel like once you know a KOF game, you can play all the KOF games, so you'll be alright. Because a lot of it is legacy. Yeah, 13 looks ridiculous. That's your game, Common Sense? Nice. Yeah, 13. Yeah, team fighter like this, position matters like a lot. Like some characters are just better in certain slots, which makes the game fun because it's like you can kind of do whatever you want, but some characters will just benefit better, you know. Plus frames. Oh, ain't that plus? It's definitely plus. Oh no. Bop, 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 bop. Are you dead right here? Oh no, the damage. That was cool. Just run out meaty. Damn, for real? So you went 13-2 City of the Wolves? She get a lot of safe jumps off of her. Oh, you got hit. We're cashing a level 1, right? Oh, you can't do a level 1 right there. I don't know his routes like that. Oh, that could have been a big hit. Yo, Laik is cooking. He throwing out parries. Oh, you don't want that trade. Yeah, Chizuru, it's impossible to make this comeback, I feel. Yeah, GG's. Alright, we are to grand finals, and then we'll watch some City of the Wolves. Oh shit, let me go back. You kept getting top 3, but it's not winning majors. Such a good game. I just wish I was playing it, you feel me? That was a good game. And Kim in that game, man. Kim in that game? Alright, we got grand finals. Third Strike is a game where I feel like I wish that I put more time into it. Because of course I came into the scene in like more so Street Fighter 4. That's when I started playing competitive fighting games. Like super competitive. I was already playing fighting games online, but like when I started actually like traveling and playing was in 09. And it's like Third Strike is always one of them games like I appreciate it, and I would probably appreciate it a lot more now. Older. Oh, her sweep is insane, bro. Nice standee. And it's always cool that you can tell what moves are when you like actually follow SNK games. Because I knew that was 4D. To tell the way it looks. Oh, with an anti-air with the crouch C. See, I can tell. Okay, Luong go off. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, she threw it out. I'm sure he did not mean to guard cancel that. You wish TNS kept doing them. I missed some TNS doing 13. That's actually God like they did it. Yeah, like it's always nice to buff up the lower tier characters a little bit more, so you show them some love. You know, a character in 15 I never see is Athena. I never see Athena, and I love Athena, especially in this game. She was really cool in this game. Yeah, that's very true. More people need to like enter the games like to play. Like I wouldn't even mind, like I'm not even gonna hold y'all, like they do KOF every week, KOF 15. I wouldn't even mind entering a KOF 15 online bracket just because, like, to learn. Sometimes like I'm one of those type of players I can learn through tournament play. Like if I play and I get clapped in a tournament, I study my replays and then I lab, I can learn that way. Like I get devastating in this game if I just played the game. She can go anywhere, good at controlling the floor. Yeah, see, Don, that's why I like her. Like, she controls that neutral pacing to where you want the pacing to be at. And for me, even with like King or something, it's harder to do that because of like the way King is structured. I feel like, unless you really, really good with King. Like, I like some things about King, but then it's like Athena kind of like auto controls the match pacing. She feels more like a Hotaru in the sense of like the pacing of the match is her pacing. And I like characters like that that can do that. Yeah, supporting a game that you like is like the most important thing. Like if you see a game, even if you like, a lot of people be afraid to go like 0-2 in brackets. It's like, who cares? Like, just play, have fun, learn, watch your replays. You can really get good at any game just watching your replays and why you're losing and understand. And then you watch other, like I'm watching these players and these are some of the best players in Mexico, and I'm watching these players and I'm seeing like little things that they do. And like if I got on the game today, I could immediately start doing some of these things just based on saying, oh, this is something that you do in high level, so I should add this to my game. You see what I mean? So yeah, people be devastated losing in tournament. Like, bro, who cares, bro? Like, I'm gonna tell you something. Like, especially in City of the Wolves, after Billy got changed, right? Because I was using Billy as a counter pick measure, and I was like mirror matching Billy players, bro. After Billy got nerfed, when that new patch came out, bro, I lost so much that I was like, damn, do I suck? Was I carried? I was like thinking of all these things, and then I was like, no, you're just a regular player learning a new balance patch. And then I found my groove, and then I went to Hotaru, and I haven't looked back. Like, I had to lose, though. I definitely had to lose. And I understood why I was losing. You know what I'm saying? I studied a lot of my replays, and then immediately after that, I started winning. It's all mindset. A lot of people, and you know what? A lot of people, when they play ranked match, they don't be taking it serious, or they meme ranked match, and that's just not a good mentality to have. Do you think Japan memes ranked match when they play that shit? No, they take that shit very serious. Hence why they are generally better than us in a lot of games, because it's the mindset. It's not even that they can play better or press the buttons better. It's the mindset. Your mindset got to be right. Oh, if you don't like playing tournaments, my bad, Evie, I didn't see that. If a person don't like playing tournaments, I respect that. Like, everybody is not meant to play tournaments, and everybody is not meant to go competitive. So if you just enjoy the game, like, in a casual standpoint, then I respect it. Because not everything has to be tournaments. And even if you don't, like let's say you are a high-level player, you still don't like tournaments. Like, you don't have to play them. Like, there's other ways to enjoy the game. Oh yeah, lag. Now that's a whole. Now when it comes to lag, that's why the net code of a game has to be like perfect or really really good. Because if the net code in something is like unplayable, it's just gonna create a bad experience. And at that point, it can't be taken serious because it's just too laggy. Like, there's levels to it. Yeah, the way some players play, I had one moment specifically in City of the Wolves where I flipped out, and it was a wake-up call to me to not go down that path in this game, because that was my first like true flip out of the City of the Wolves, is when I lost the low call. A lot of people know about that moment in my stream, and I lost the low call, and I kind of flipped out on him and Marco, and then I kind of was like, nah bruh, that's just not it. And I had to understand how to take my L and just be like, bro, I'm getting outplayed, I'm making bad choices, I'm making bad decisions. That's why Marco is beating me and putting me in these situations, you know? You really have to understand that losing is gonna happen, but it's how you take your L. Because if you think about it, there was 3 NA qualifiers, and y'all, in both NA qualifiers, I think I got 14th. In the first 2 qualifiers, I got 14th place, bro. The last one I won, but the other 2 I got 14th. So you know how many like L's I had to take? Like, and my mindset was different going into the last one, but I just played. Because fighting games is like generally like a lot of what fighting games is all mentality. It's literally all mentality. It's pressing buttons good, but a lot of that don't matter if your mental is not good. If you cannot mentally take a L, if like there are Street Fighter 6 streamers, bro. And I'm speaking specifically on that game because there's a lot of people that stream that game that are like super omega toxic, and everybody watches them every day, which I don't see how they do. There are Street Fighter 6 streamers that are like the most toxic people on planet Earth when they play the game, and they literally just talk shit about every opponent that they play to where you can't even touch them on block. If you create a block string on them, you don't know how to play the game. It's crazy. It's like, bro, your mentality is terrible, and you'll never get better at the game. Like, you'll never get better. Like, you think you're getting better, but you're really not, because if your mental is bad, you'll still never get better. You can know how to press buttons good, but if your mental is bad, it'll always hold you back. You know, online tournaments just for the support is fun, especially like I know City of the Wolves, you know, sometimes the online like everybody doesn't connect well with Mexico, so that's like an issue that, you know, some tournament organizers are making it more just US and Canada only, right? Cuz like Mondays is always US Canada. And then if you want to enter Lagima, that's at night, and you can enter that one too. But that one is everybody, so you just have to like pick and choose which tournaments you want to enter. Yeah, like people love watching toxic streamers. I've just never been around. Like, I've never been about that culture, like the whole toxic streamer shit. Like, if you're omega toxic, I'm not gonna watch you. Not too long. even if you are somebody that I consider my friend, like if you like super toxic, like I can only tolerate so much before I'm like, yeah, I'm out. Because if nobody can hit you, or nobody can do a block string on you, or nobody can throw you, and they automatically just don't know how to play the game, that's crazy. Like, bro, like I can't play the game. And then people will talk, like they'll say all those crazy things, and they'll either come in your stream and say, what's up, bro? Or they'll like see you offline and be like, yo, what's good, family? You like, bro, family? Bro, you was just dogging me. And then they'll be like, nah, that's just my stream. Nah, bruh. Nah, I don't operate like that. Like, I'm not gonna dog none of my chat. I'm not gonna ever talk shit about y'all or nothing. People be saying real crazy stuff when they start losing. Like, real crazy. Yeah, it does show who they really are. I ain't getting watched. Problem is when the skill difference is too wide. If you're on the losing end, you probably won't even understand. See, now predictable. Like, one thing I'll say about that, when somebody is beating you, so I believe in people being better than somebody, like especially by skills, right? Like there are skills to it, but then I do think that when it's kind of closer, but still it's like separate. I think a lot of it comes down to like really, really minor things. Like somebody is not better than you. So I'm a give you an example. Like let's say you're fighting, and I'm gonna just give a random ass example. Let's say you fighting like Ray Ray in Marvel 3, right? And you playing him in Marvel 3 and his skill level's above you. But some of the reasons you're losing is because you're not calling your assist right. You're getting counter assist called. You're getting air to air. You're getting, you know, you're push blocking at wrong moments, right? But the skill level is gapped, right? So those things that I just mentioned, you know, how you're getting counter assist call, you're getting air to air, you're push blocking at wrong moments. If somebody sat down with you during those matches and been like, yeah, if you start calling your assists like this, you'll start winning a lot more. And if you start doing this, you'll start winning a lot more. And then you like, okay, bet, I'm going to work on that the whole week. And then the next time y'all meet in tournament, it's not a 3-0, it's a 3-1. And you almost got him down to his last character in game 2. You already improved so significant that if you have that same practice for the whole month, then you'll be able to beat that player. And I think that that's the most important. Yo, Common Sense with the sub. Yo, thank you so much for that sub. My bad. Like, I have my headset off because I have like a huge migraine right now. I have my headset off so I didn't see the notification. But thank you so much. Give me an update. Yeah, because like when you lose, it's always a reason. When you lose, there's always a reason behind why you lose. A lot of times people be thinking like, oh, this player beat me because they're better than me, and a lot of times it's not that. I promise you. Sometimes it is that, but like it's not that a lot of the time. Sometimes it's simply that that player beat you because you didn't do something that you could have did. Yeah, I appreciate that. What are my thoughts on Marco? So Marco, okay, so this is the reality. I'm gonna tell you the reality of what's going on with Marco and how to like beat him in a consistent fashion. So realistically, when you think about the character, he's a casino. Everything, when he knock you down, it's a casino. So never take that part personal in a match. That's one thing I had to figure out. Never take that part personal. However, what I do try to achieve against Marco, I'm gonna uppercut like once, but then I will start just blocking, because if the Marco player, if they even bait a little bit, sometimes you're gonna be able to get out of him like his pressure in general. So I'm more of a backdash monster against him, because I look at it like this: if you backdash the low, you backdash the throw, you backdash everything. He will have to hit you with a straight mid, or he's gonna have to hit you with the overhead meaty, right? So at that point that he has to hit you with that, his overhead percentage goes up, and if I block it, I punish, right? but I'm gonna backdash a lot more, because if he baits, my backdash is gonna get me to a safe distance, and if he goes low, I'm gonna backdash the low. And if he tries to like throw or something, I'm gonna backdash the throw. So it just gets you out of the situation. So that's my mentality on the ground versus Marco. I think because so the setup is gonna be meaty low or meaty throw, right? Off the feint. So meaty low loses to backdash. Backdashes beat meaty lows. It beats lows, period. But when somebody goes low, if you backdash, you'll always backdash that low. Like that's why like crouch Bs on somebody wake up are not good. It's just the way the game is designed. They design backdashes to be lows and throws in Fatal Fury. So because of that, you can use that to your advantage. So if somebody's meeting you with a lot of like crouch Bs, yeah, like you take it to trainer mode. If somebody's meeting you with a lot of crouch Bs, you can just backdash on wake up. They would have to input some type of Street Fighter 4 option select to hit you. So when you know that, you can get out of a lot of situations like ASAP. That's why like crouch A's are better on somebody that backdashes, because you can't backdash a crouch A because it's not a low. But if they do a crouch B on your wake up, oh, you can backdash. Oh, it's just in general. Like if a person does a low, you could just backdash lows. And so like that's the main thing about fighting like Marco when you understand the way the casino works, because his stand-up game is good. It's good, but his buttons are not the greatest. Especially his tip range buttons are not good at all. They're only good for like super confirms. If he doesn't have super, all of his tip range buttons suck. They don't lead to much. And that's another issue with him. All of his buttons don't really lead to much. He doesn't have cancelable buttons. Like his far C does not cancel into anything but super. His far D doesn't do anything. And that automatically like puts him in a different tier of his own from distance. So fighting him from a distance is bad. I mean, good. Yeah. What's up, Smasher? Yeah, his like ranged attacks suck because they literally only go into super. If you're afraid of flying kick, the best thing to do against flying kick is either A, space yourself out of it to where it whiffs and try to get a wild punish on it, or if you really are like, you feel like he's gonna do it, just sit there and try to hyper defend the second hit. The second hit is actually pretty easy to hyper defend. I just feel like people panic when they see it, or try to JD it. JD and it will be harder because you don't know when it's gonna come out, so you would have to kind of guess. But hyper defending when he makes contact with you is a lot easier. Yeah, that's just the fear factor of him just randomly hitting you with EX kick. Like that's why I usually space myself or have projectiles on the screen so he can't do it. But when you understand that his ranged buttons aren't that great, and he basically, to beat you, for a Marco to really beat you, he's gonna have to overextend to some degree. And what I mean overextend, he's gonna have to jump or Tatsu at you. A Marco player playing just 99 seconds, not Tatsu and not jumping, that just doesn't exist right now. Everybody's gonna Tatsu or everybody's gonna jump. So you just gotta know, like, you gotta have really good hyper defenses against it. Rock, I would assume that his Tatsu kick goes over low fireball, correct? I've never seen that matchup too much, so, but I would assume that if you do low fireball and he does Tatsu kick, it goes over, correct? It's funny, this Chizuru costume is kind of iconic because Chun-Li had the same costume color in Street Fighter 4. This man blinking. Oh, tried to jump out. Stop. Yo, Smasher, you on that 2X or no? I might have got an ad. Everybody got quiet. I might have got that young ad. Oh. Bro, I don't care. I'm gonna have to start labbing KOF again. I don't care. Who would have hit? What a confirm. What does glowing blue mean? That was cheap, bruh. That shit was so cheap. Okay, blue means special art locked. Okay, bet. I was like, why is he glowing? But chat, yes, I've been sick for a couple days, so I haven't really been streaming. I haven't been feeling the greatest for the last like 4 days. So bear with me. I'm still not feeling good, but I wanted to stream for you guys. You know, your boy just got recently sponsored. I'm qualified for SWC. A lot of shit is going up in my life right now, so I'm actually happy. Just trying to get my health on point before the end of October, before my trip. All right, Don. Yo, be easy. Yeah, there's definitely skill gap in this game, but shit, I feel like it's achievable though. Definitely feel like if somebody really wanted to get nasty in the game, they could definitely like it just takes work. I feel like the hardest part about KOF is actually learning all the matchups. But I guess as long as you learn the meta matchups, like all the meta characters you'll have to fight, you'll be alright. Yeah, it's a lot. There's another Nintendo Direct going on? Is that what I'm saying? Is there like a second Nintendo Direct? This is a competitive ass grand finals. Unless you use the Yor that has every move ever invented. Honestly, easy. When I got online, I still get matches on this game. Ranked matches still popping in this game. I definitely was getting matches when I was playing this game a lot. Bro, that shit was so meaty. Is it possible in KOF? This is gonna be a weird question because I think it is possible, but it's hard. Is it possible to meaty somebody without them being able to actively throw you? Is it possible to meaty somebody on wake up with? And I'm not saying outside of their proximity. I'm saying right on top of them. Can you actually meaty them and hit them with a meaty button without them being able to throw you? KOF kind of turned into Melty Blood over the years to me. Damn, I miss me some Melty. I still feel like Melty Blood Type Lumina 2 is coming out eventually. I really do feel like ain't no way they gave us Melty Blood Type Lumina again for it to just like go away. Like once Uni calms down, they're gonna definitely go right back into Type Lumina. Cause I miss Type Lumina. That game is really fucking good. This game has wake up throws that beats the last time I checked. Cause I'm saying, like, you see how he like meatied him with that, like, looked like a crouch C. I was like, why didn't he just mash throw? You know what I'm saying? But it hit him so awkwardly that I felt like maybe, cause I know you could step outside of the proximity, you know, and like hit somebody. Yeah, shield was definitely something that they were so afraid to like punish people heavy for shield, because the last patch where, you know, if you crouch shield you took a little bit of chip damage, that patch was really really good. But I feel like if you crouch shield you should just die to a mid. I always thought that, like, if you crouch shield and somebody does a mid, you should just get hit and you die, and I feel like that would be okay, but they are afraid to do that. Because with maids, I used to put people in such like messed up situations with plant Oki, where if you shielded, if you low shielded, you would just get put in the mix up anyway. So like characters like that could like really still like beat you up for you doing, you know, that option. Yeah, I know about the, you know, that quarter circle forward move or whatever, how you ever you do it, where it beats throw tag. I do know about that, which I think it was a good, that was a good move to add, because a move that universally beats throw tech is pretty good. Call it Van Strike. Oh, okay. Damn, Layak with the 2-0? Sheesh. Why can't he combo that? Oh, that looked like an option select going wrong. That looked like a cross up. Bro, she is so cheap. Because the first one looked like a cross up. That shit was same side. She kind of played like a City of the Wolves character. I'm not going to lie to you. Like the way she fainted her leg right there. It's like a break. Well, yeah, it's like a break kind of. Duel on. Let's go. Damn, what a punish. That was clean. He knew he was gonna roll. That shit right there is cool. The way he can bring you back. My phone is going crazy. Scoops. And he got on top of him like really fast from full screen. I've always been a fan of Duel On. Know how to play him a bit. Damn, Paco in trouble, bro. Oh, he's zoning her out. Nice button. That was really clean. Definitely worth it. He got a lot of damage off of that. Scoops, yeah, it's probably over. GG's. Yeah. Damn. Layak with the comeback. Sheesh. Koku Desika. Yeah, leg too strong. All right, let's get to the City of the Wolves. Okay, skip past Street Fighter. Okay, I think that's the first City of the Wolves match, right? Who won Street Fighter? You don't say. It was a my player. Bro, when I was on 6, I used to love playing my literally, she deletes the entire game of like what people be wanting to do. It's so funny. Like the things that people be wanting to do, she don't play none of that. She playing her own game. Okay, we out of here. Oh, never mind. I think Gamma won. Yeah, Gamma did win Street Fighter. Yeah, he did. Alright, let's get to City of the Wolves. City of the Wolves. Urias versus Leg. So in this game, Leg is on the Marco. Urias plays Billy and Hotaru. Interesting to go Billy in the matchup, but not really too interesting because Billy does control the pacing of the match too, especially he got so much range. So the thing about Urias, he likes to fuzzy jump a lot, so like he kind of just sits there and takes pressure, and his rev gauge goes up very easily because of that. But if you don't know that, then you don't really know how to beat a person that just sits there and fuzzy jumps a lot. What a jump. Nice, that was a good challenge because that's only neutral now, so you can definitely challenge. That was interesting. Oh, he JD'd the first hit. That's the biggest difference in this game compared to like KOF. Like this game defensively is more like a knowledge check and skill check. He actually could have hit that limb too if he was a little faster. Like there's like a defensive skill check in this game. Like if you are not good at JDing and HDing against somebody that like puts you in those situations a lot, you will lose. That's why it's surprising Xiao Hai wins as much as he does, because Xiao Hai is not very good at JD and HD and anything. But he still wins off of basic SNK fundamental. Because you see right now, like look at what his gauge went up to. Not JD or HD and nothing. Like he went up to a 40 immediately. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's a huge drop. All right, you at 62. Both of these guys are pretty high. That's the one thing about you. You got to understand something. Like when you rev people up, they can't do combos anymore. So when you start getting people in the 50% and the 60%, their combo routing goes down. That's how in-depth this game is. Like their combo routing goes down because he's at 87. He can't even do a move. You see what I mean? He went immediately overheat because he couldn't do anything. Once you start cranking somebody's gauge up to like 50 and 60, the game changes because you cannot route how you want to route anymore. And that's the whole key of this game. That's why a lot of people still aren't playing this game based on that. And that's how you want to approach this game. What characters can actually overheat their opponent easier? That's why Cain is so top tier, because when he knocks you down, he puts an orb on your wake up, does close stand C, and then he does shoulder, He shoulders you into the orb, and then he does another close stand C. And all of that is just revving you up. Yeah, that is the name of the game. That's how you become like one of the best players in this game. Like, how do y'all? I'm telling you, bro. If you watch the NA qualifier, that's how I qualified. I literally was I did crouch C feint, crouch C feint, crouch C feint with Hotaru, and it was just revving people up. Like, knowing what your sequences need to be on block to rev your opponent up is so important. Like, there are certain sequences that you need to do on block to rev somebody up with every character. It's going to be different. Yep, got to crank that rev. Got to. Look, he's at 77. He can't even do a move right now. He can't even do anything. Like, Billy not being able to do anything is whatever. Now he can do something. But him being at like 70, this man is cooked. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they were doing. And Cayenne is still doing it because, you know, his Oki, the way his Oki is designed. But yeah, Billy got cooked because he was doing that shit into more plus frames. So he was doing, that's why he was like really, really cheap. Because he was doing that shit into more plus frames. And it was just like infinitely plus frame looping you. And if you didn't know how to JD or HD it, you were going to lose automatically. Oh my God. You got hit at the end like that? That's crazy. But yeah, that's the name of the game. Like, if you hitting a wall in Fatal Fury, just literally look at how you need to be like trying to rev somebody up. Because that's the name of the game. Because look, he's already, match just started, he at 66. Yep, both players back at neutral, just waiting. And Marco is one of the best characters in the game and not even having to use anything. Like, he can literally DP break, knee launcher break into super. Like, he has like resourceless resourceless attacks that just launch you into the air and get good damage off of like super. Nice. This matchup is a little hard for Marco to like start offense, but if he knocks him down, he can definitely start all the offense in the world. You just gotta get a clean knockdown, honestly. Bruh, that was game. Bro, oh nah, like that was game. If he just would have went into level 2 super, he would have killed. Level 2 super definitely would have killed right there. That was unfortunate, bro. They on this Ken stage. This Ken, SNK definitely cooked with this stage, too. Yeah, what do you do right here? Damn, he tried to hold up or do something. Yeah, they literally, like, knocked the ball out the park for this game. That's why, at this point, I'm not even like more so like, damn, I wish more people played it. I'm enjoying me playing it. You feel me? Like, I'm not worried about nobody else at this point. I'm worried about me and my enjoyment of the game. I don't care how many people play it. As long as people play the game they love, play the game they love. It's really fun. Like, I've never been like, the only thing that has ever made me salty in this game is Marco. Just the design of like the 50-50s, but that's any game with a 50-50 character. In general, I have absolutely no gripes about the game. I've never felt bad about the game. Yo, Genox, thank you for that follow. I literally love everything about the game. Nothing I don't like. Just love everything about the game. When I lose, I immediately know why I lost, and I can fix it. Ooh, what's gonna happen right here? Nice defense though. Yours is playing really solid. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so this is really good for Billy. Bro, I'm so glad he recovered because he almost was smoked by that. Damn, and then he gave him the jump at the end. He did a low uppercut, so that's good. Nah, I feel that easy. Like, if there was some more low-level players, like, if there were more players on the server, then you'll probably be fighting more people in your rank. Cause I loaded up the PlayStation version because, like, I've been, you know, only practicing on PlayStation, and I went to ranked, of course, and, you know, I'm a B ranked player on there, but I'm Legendary Wolf on PC, so I'm basically a Legendary Wolf ranked player. And me playing ranked, I was fighting people that were S rank and I'm B. You know what I'm saying? Of course I was beating them. But it's like funny that it's just like the rank system is kind of unforgiving because somebody just getting on the game, you can already fight an S rank and I'm a B rank. Oh, it's coming down to this. This is last game, last round. Nice. No confirm. That's a big hit, bro. Definitely felt like he should have supered. I feel like he want to Tatsu so bad, but he's not Tatsuing. Nice. I will say Leic is probably the most patient Marco I have seen just play him like real slow. Ooh, clip them ankles. Uh-oh, this can get messy. I'm surprised he didn't mix him though. That's game. I'm surprised he actually just did not mix him. He knocked him down and could have just mixed him. That was like honest Marco play. That was too honest. Like no EX Tatsus, no nothing. Like, nah, you gotta mix. Tekken and Melee, those are two good games. So we got Super Green Senseis. Preacher in the house. One of the best preachers to do it. So Sace he likes to put a lot of orbs on the screen for like control, control and kind of like safety. Like a lot of kinds don't really put it on the screen like that, unless it's for Oki. He puts it on the screen for like safety, which is pretty cool. Juice still plays, but I don't think Juice like he don't play as much as like everybody else. Like I don't really see him like grinding it like that. He probably maybe plays like Discord matches with people, but I don't really see him grinding it like he was. Because his preacher is really technical. Like, he got a lot of crazy setups where. Yeah, Greenyas's preacher is definitely a problem. Like he's definitely the preacher of the world. Oh, he tried to do the orb super instead of the other super. He would have killed with the other super. Yeah, it's a like weird. Like a lot of people they're just weird with this game. That's why I said like I enjoy it, and I'ma just play it because I enjoy it. You feel me? It has a very competitive scene. A lot of regions love the game, so I just keep supporting this shit because it's a really good game. It's a really good game. Oh, what an uppercut. For real? Yeah, a lot of people do that, bro. Like, discourage streamers off playing the game, and like it's just weird. It's weird vibes. Every time I go into a 2x, not 2x hell. Every time I go into a City of the Wolves stream, like, and it's like a major or something or a big tournament, people are just in the comments, in the chat, talking about sales and why the game isn't successful. It's just weird energy. It's like, bro, just watch the finals, bro. Why are you worried about? Imagine a game coming on and you worry about sales. This is the first game people even did that with. Like, nobody in a Street Fighter 6 chat is talking about sales and numbers and how many players are still playing the game. Nobody's talking about that. But when it comes to this game specifically, people, but you know what, Common Sense? I'm gonna tell you something very, very true. And people don't want to hear this, but the reason why people hate on this game is because it has the most money in the game, and I'm gonna leave it at that. The reason why people hate on this game is because they hate to see that this game has the most money and it doesn't have the biggest community. So they feel like that they should be able to come over here and get the money, but it's impossible for them to come over here and get the money because the skill cap is so high over here that you can't come over here and win. Even if you're a solid player, it's not enough anymore. You have to actually be a City of the Wolves enjoyer. If you are a solid gamer and you play this game and you dabble with it, it's not enough. Still not enough. Players are way too good. Like, you can't just come over here. Yo, Wixel Picks. Yeah, exactly. That shit is so toxic. Like, when people do that, it's like, bro, who cares? Just play the game you like. Oh yeah, you have to actually be a City of the Wolves player now to even like play the game and compete. If you play the game and still compete, that's why even some of these finals, like what did we get? We got the first NA qualifier was Barbar and Diaphone. Diaphone is just a very talented gamer, and he loves City of the Wolves, and he actually plays this shit a lot. But him and Barbar went toe and toe, both really, really good City of the Wolves players. The second finals was Scientifi and who was it? Chat, who was the second one? It was Scientifi versus who? That shit happened so long ago, I forgot. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was Scientifi versus who in grand final? What is it? Oh, Monub. That's who it was. It was Scientifi versus Monub in the second one. And yeah, it was Scientifi and Monub, and then the third one was me and Rondon. And those people you just wouldn't think would be in the finals. But that's the thing about this game. It got so many killers that are like really, really good. Yo, Judas, what's up? It got so many good killers in this game that's just really, really good at the game. You see what I mean? So it's like nobody is safe. But if you're just like an outsider from another fighting game and you're trying to like play this as your side game because it got money and you think you about to qualify or play good, that's just not gonna work. It's way too many good players right now. Way too many good players. And that's not to discourage for anybody from playing the game. If you like the game, play it. But don't think that you can just come over here because it's the most money. And that's why people hate on the game, because they know that it has a lot of money involved. And they see that the numbers aren't matching how much money. And then they feel like, shit, I can go over there and win. Those players can't be that good. And then they come over here and they can't beat anybody. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when they dog the game, because now the game isn't good. That's really what I think. But Yeah, exactly. People, and the funny part about City of the Wolves, offline numbers have always cooked. The offline numbers cooked. That shit was like the third most entered game, correct, at Evo. It was literally Street Fighter, Tekken, and then City of the Wolves. Am I correct or no? Am I wrong or no? I think it was the third most entered game at Evo. And I think people were still hating. It's like, oh, it should have more numbers because it just came out. Bruh, it's right under Street Fighter and Tekken. I don't think that it really matters at this point. I think that we good. Yeah, because City of the Wolves is about to be supported for, they done already confirmed up to season 3. Yeah, Combo Breaker 2, exactly. What's up, Dank? Exactly. People just don't like seeing good numbers, especially for this game. Oh, that was cheap. Yo, Papita was putting in some work with that Dong Juan, for real. Yep, people was mad about that billboard, and you know what people were mad about? It being in the WrestleMania ring. It was in the WrestleMania ring, and when people were doing their intro, it had a rev gauge. Like, I'm telling you, people was just hating on the game. It's just like, bro, it's weird. Just play the game you like, and that's it. Because I'm not about to just go on the record of hating on other games because, you know, I don't play it or I don't like it. Like, I don't like Street Fighter 6, but I don't hate on it every day. I don't even talk about the game, really, unless it's brought up. But I also don't go on, like, social media and be talking about the game. Like, I don't like the game. I stopped playing it when I didn't like it, too. And the biggest thing about it, common sense, is I immediately stopped playing it the moment I didn't like it, because I can actually give up something I don't like. People will be playing that game and they don't like it. They play that shit every day and they don't like it. Your bum is not playing it too much because people are not watching it. You talking about Fatal Fury? Yeah, I see he be streaming his, like, you know, his tournament that he does at his house, but he don't really like play it in his, you know, his spare time, which I respect. I respect. He gets most of his viewers from Marvel Rivals now anyway, and just doing like big tournament streams, so I respect it. If I had numbers playing Marvel Rivals and big tournament streams, I probably wouldn't be playing the game on stream either. But playing what you like and playing like what's popular is what gets people in trouble. That did so much damage, bro. Dong Juan is so cracked, bro. That's the thing. Like, people will play a game because it's popular. Like, Tekken players play Tekken because they like Tekken, or they're like a Tekken OG, and that's pretty much all they know. So they're gonna stick with Tekken regardless. But people will, you know, they'll stick with their game. People will play Street Fighter because it's popular. And that's just straight up, that's just real rap. People will play Street Fighter because it's popular. People don't like, people don't really think about what's really going on Street Fighter. They'll play it, they'll not like it, but play it because it's popular and play it because of the opportunities that exist. And that'll get you in trouble. You wanted to main Dong Juan so bad, but he just didn't click with you. Have you tried him after the patch when he got buffed? You tried him again? Because after the buffs, I feel like he's definitely, like, maybe he would click more. What's up, Rich Boy? Yeah, exactly. It's like that game, you could get on today and just play it in ground rank and just play, right? But in all reality, oh, you haven't played him in a minute? Yeah, you should try him after the update. He's actually pretty good right now. Yeah, exactly. People be playing it to be in the scene. Have I heard the new thing? Or so are they adding those? You talking about the ones on YouTube? Are they adding those to the game? Do they add those to the game? Cause I be hearing them sometimes. I be like, yo, this shit fire. Do they add those? Cause some of those new things is fire. Oh, you on the 2XKO grind? I respect that. How you liking it? For 10 hours and uninstall. I love the Street Fighter series, but DI is just not for me. I respect that. Yeah, I mean, shit, DI not for a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that Geese theme is smooth. I haven't heard that one. Yo, Mike, what's up? Yeah, your boy is Supernova NASHFAN. Yes, sir. Yeah, a lot of people, that's their first fighting game or their newest fighting game that they're getting into, so like they stick with it. And some people legitly like the game, like a lot, especially a lot of new players. Like they probably like the game. It's just people that don't like the game that play it because it's, you know, Street Fighter. Like, bro, it's so many games you can go. Like I legit. How do y'all feel about this? I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like if you play Street Fighter and you only play it because you like it, you might as well just go play Strive. Because I mean, Strive is very messed up on offense too, but I mean, shit, you might as well play Strive. At least that game got cooler characters. I would much rather just play Strive than Street Fighter 6 if I'm gonna keep it a buck. Because at least I can go on Strive, play with Elfeld and have fun and learn, and Strive is very pretty. Yeah, because Street Fighter, it's like, you'll get in trouble. Yeah, 2XKO, I really do hope for its success because right now, like I said, I've been watching some tournaments and the shit looks cool. Like in tournament, it looks really cool and creative. There's a lot of shit you can do. Yeah, Street Fighter, and then you gotta think, like, when you wake up in the morning, Street Fighter 6 be having all the streams, you feel me? All the Japanese players be streaming. Like, so, like, you could really feel a part of the community in general. Because you can watch a Momochi stream, you can watch, you know, a Daigo stream or whatever, and you could feel like, damn, these dudes are so good. I want to get like that. Then when you queue up in, like, NA streams, everybody crying, everybody bitching, everybody's, like, just toxic. And then you be like, damn, you'll play one player, you'll go in his stream after you play him, and he's just talking shit about you the whole time, like saying you don't know how to play, you trash. Then you be like, damn, okay, I don't want to talk in your stream no more. It's just like weird. It's too many egos over here. You only play Street Fighter 6 because you're a Bushin Ryu fan, Kim main here. I respect that. Bro, Smasher. I don't know. I don't even want to bring it up, but you already know. I don't know if you was in KF chat that day, but bro, that's the shit I be talking about. Like, I made a good point on the ego shit, and that shit is, yeah, exactly. He knows. Thank you, Smasher. I'm glad. Bro, that's what I be talking about, bro. I be spitting. Brother, all I'm saying is ego is a huge part of why people in like Street Fighter do not win. That shit is a huge part. When you have a whole community playing each other, talking about the game, experiencing the game, there is a whole difference. Because the biggest thing, people hate on Noah. Noah goofy. He the homie. He be goofy a little bit sometimes. But the thing people can never take away, Noah is always up in he's always at the final part of the tournament. He's usually there with the killers. Like, people hate on him, but he's usually there. You see what I mean? Bro, exactly. It's just no reason that we should be that weak. Oh yeah, like Rich Boy Hamad, that man, Now, I know him personally from offline because me and him have known each other for years, so I have no ill will to speak on him with that regard because he is a cool individual in person. But his stream toxic as hell, and he know his stream toxic as hell. Like, he couldn't even say nothing to defend how toxic his stream is. But he is a cool person in person. But yeah, that man's stream, like, you can't even do a block stream on him. But I really do smash a, like, no cap, bro. Like, I 1020% believe it's the ego. It puts people in a situation where they think they're better than what they are, and it puts people in a situation where you really can't get better. Because a man trying to tell me that people, I don't care about the ego, I just play, that's your problem. Your ass is the ego too, because you don't care. Like, bro, that's a big part. If I can't play you and give you constructive criticism, or we can't talk about the match after because your ego is so inflated, then there's no reason for us to play. There's no way for us to get better if your ego is so inflated that when I talk to you about the game, you know everything about the game. I can't tell you. I can't tell you anything. And that's a problem about the game. Like, if people want to get better, that can't exist. Yeah, you have to care. That's the whole point. You just saying, the fact that a person would say, oh, I don't care if he got an ego, I just want to play. Yep, you're part of the problem too. My guy, like, you're part of the problem too. You are part of the problem. That is why he's part of the problem. Because with that being said, he's part of the problem. Because you don't care. Because you got one too. And there is levels to egos. So I could understand what a person means about an ego. Like, there's levels to egos. It's okay to hold yourself highly of your skill and stuff like that. That's okay. But all I'm saying is, a person, when I say a person got an ego, you know exactly what I mean. Everybody in my chat, if I say this person got an ego, you know exactly what I mean. I mean that shit in a negative way. Because I mean that it's so inflated that you can't tell them anything. So you automatically know what I mean if I say an ego. It's levels to an ego. Yeah, of course, if you got like a very, very low ego, that's not bad. But what I'm saying is there's levels to it. But generally when somebody say you got an ego, it's bad. And they have that, and that holds you back. All I'm saying is that holds you back. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know, and I know he won't mind me talking about him because, I mean, he was in my chat telling y'all, but you know who don't got an ego? Diaphone. You know why? This man literally is taking coaching sessions from me. Y'all know how I coach people. He's literally, Diaphone is taking coaching sessions from me to level up with some other characters in City of the Wolves. That dude is already a high level gamer, but he wants to get better. He wants to better himself, so he's not afraid to come ask me for some coaching and some advice. That is the point of what I say. He doesn't have an ego. He's just trying to get naturally better, and that's why he is naturally better than most of the people. Yeah, exactly, Smasher, 1000%. He does. And he feels very highly of himself, but it's like you said, he still will like pick up different stuff and try to learn different ways to win. Like, he got his way of playing, but he's still trying to like evolve. And that's the biggest thing. Exactly, common sense. He's not an ego head, and that's why he's good. Exactly. Like, a person that can reach out to another high level player is showing that a person does not have an ego. Because right now, me and Justin is good friends. I can reach out to Justin right now and be like, yo, Justin, pull up, bro. Like, I need some help. And he will pull up and help me and see like what the problem is. You see what I mean? Like, because that's signs of a player just not having an ego, because he's already, for one, he an established player. He's just smart and he knows fighting games. It's no reason to have no ego. Why you got an ego? Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell y'all something. At the end of the day, when it comes down to it, at these big events like Capcom Cup, at these big events like Evo, at these big events like EWC, at all of these big events, At all of these big events, when it comes down to it, when America's on the line against somebody like a Blaz, when they're on the line against somebody like a Xiaohai, like a Goichi, like these players, guess what happens? Guess what happens? Every time that they're on the line against those players, the chances of them losing is high, and we already know that. It's not like, nah, they can hold their own. No, they're probably going to lose. And that's all I'm saying is it goes back to the ego thing. Now, sometimes it doesn't. That's not the case, but a lot of times it is the case. Yeah, Diaphone been hitting me up on Mondays for coaching sessions. Yeah, like he's been trying to get it in. He's trying to get ready for that SWC, and I respect that. Like, nope, they don't. And if they do, it's like a very limited circle. Bro, Boosie was coming in my stream. When I was on Street Fighter 6 actively, Boosie was coming in my stream. Some of my viewers remember that. Boosie was coming to my stream. Well, he wasn't even in my stream. He would just send me random invites and we would talk about the matchups afterwards. Yo, Purple Keys, thank you for the follow. He didn't even know I was streaming. Boosie was coming in my game, messaging me and like, yo, let's play. And right after the match, we would talk about it. Like, he was like, what do you think I should do right here? Do you think I should do this? Do you think Bro, Boosie was clearly better than me in Street Fighter 6. But you know what he was going to do? He was going to try to get better. And that's the signs of, that's why he's a different breed in that game. You see what I mean? Because he was willing to ask me questions. And he was willing to like try to get better and ask like, how can he get better against Mai? And what options should he do? You think other players at that level is going to ask me? No. No. Yo, Mike, have a good one at work, bro. No, like, no other players are gonna ask me. Coaching wise, I'm probably one of the best coaches in fighting games right now that can help somebody grow to the next level. That really, even if you a high level player, if you hit me up, I got you. Because the way I dissect games and look at games is pretty deep, and I can get you on the right path. Yeah, and I got you, bro. Like, anytime you pull up, bro, I got you for the coaching. Like, I really be getting people up out of there, I promise you. Like, I will help you go to the next level because I be seeing things people don't see. I promise you I do. Oh yeah, that definitely don't help because it's just too many complainers. That's why I say, like, the level of the game could be so much higher here. And it's like you said, bro, we got so many resources, so many people playing, and then people want to, like, you know, belittle each other and cry. And you know what it really comes back to? You know what I'm gonna tell you what it comes back to. People hate for people to be real about this situation. It just comes back to a lot of people not really having a lot in their life, especially, you know, maybe in high school they were bullied, or maybe something, you know, they went through that type of lifestyle. So now that they got the video game, it's like revenge. Like, yeah, I'm a top player now, so I can do and say what I want. That's exactly what it is. That's where all of the ego comes from. And I'm not going to bullshit you. That's 1020% what it is. Some people never had nothing, and now that they got something, they don't know how to act with it. That's really what it is. They got something now, and now that they got it, they're going to treat you how they used to be treated. And that's why you see players like talk down to people and act like weird and, you know, act very disrespectful. Now they want to be the bad guy. Now they like, yeah, I went through this for years. Yeah, I'm gonna treat everybody. If you're not on my level, you can't even talk to me. You can't even look at me. Like, that's crazy. You understand how crazy that is? Because when you go outside, nobody gonna know who you are. I would say the only people in fighting games that somebody would know who they are if they went out on the street is like Maximilian. I would say if Max went outside, I know people notice him outside. Honestly, I feel like that's really it. I could say maybe a potential like Sajam or somebody could be noticed outside. Especially Sajam, I think, live in Cali, don't he? Yeah, I could see him being noticed. Somebody like that. But some of these other gamers that think that they like Hollywood, it's like, bro, nobody is noticing you outside. If you go to your local Walmart, nobody is gonna stop you for pictures. You are not like some like Kai Cenat or Speed or some shit like that. You are not those guys that are like out here famous. Like, you are literally, if you go outside, nobody knows you. And if you go outside and nobody knows you, bro, you gotta chop it back up, bro. Like, what a reaction. People be acting like they real life celebrities out here. It's like, bro, just play the game and have fun. It's not that deep. But definitely don't get disrespectful. Yeah, exactly. And Max does a lot. Right, exactly. Like, he not just fighting games. But, you know, he started in fighting games, but he does so much now that it's just different. But it's like you said, he wouldn't be where he is if he only did fighting games. Like, you know, he branched out. And that's really what I think it is. It's just like a person like him would be noticed. Exactly, bruh. Like, I'm more happy. Like, I play fighting games because I like fighting games. I like the competitive aspect. I like, you know, just staying up, playing, whatever, trying to get better and push myself to limits. Bro, next month, I'm going to be able to compete for $1 million. Do you know how that feels? Like, I'm excited. I'm like, damn, like, this is the biggest opportunity I've ever had in my life. I can change my whole life if I win that million. You feel me? But I'm excited. I'm excited for the opportunity. Ooh, he messed up. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm more excited for the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not walking around here with no ego and like, yeah, I'm the best and blah, 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 bro. All y'all done heard me is being as humble. I'll tell y'all straight up right now. Before my grand finals, I'm gonna be real with y'all too. Before my grand finals for SWCNA, bro, I cried. I cried because I had never had an opportunity like this, and I just couldn't believe I was here, especially from losers. When I won that shit, bro, after my interview, bro, I cried like 1,000,000 times that day just because I couldn't believe the opportunity that was in my hands now, because I had never been this like blessed that like, damn, like I actually did this shit from losers. There's no way I thought I would qualify. And that's just me being real with y'all. Like, I cried so much that day because I was like, damn, I cannot believe this shit. That's why I didn't go live and stream that day after I qualified, because my anxiety was too bad. And I just kept crying randomly because I just was like, damn, like this shit has never happened to me and it feels so unreal. And that's just me being real with y'all. For real, bro. That's like me being on some real shit. Like, I cried so much that day because I was like, damn, like I really did it. All the way from losers. Even moments where I felt like I would lose, I never gave up. And I really, really support the game that I really like, and I really like play this shit because I enjoy it. And I really try to do a lot for the game, bro. So when you see that, I appreciate that. Like, when you see how much I put in for the game, it's just crazy that it actually paid off. Because sometimes it doesn't pay off, and then you have to keep going. But the fact that it did pay off for me, and I won in the last qualifier, and bro, I literally was down 2-0 against goddamn Corval's, bro. It looked like I watched the vibe back. It looked like I was gonna lose, and I still was able to win. And even against Rondon, it was moments where it looked like I was gonna lose, and I still won. That's the heart of a champion. And that's where I say, like, it's not about no ego shit. It's about, damn, I'm just trying to get better every day. For real? Corval's is your training partner? Nice. So I tell y'all that to tell y'all, like, this shit means more to some people than you really recognize. But I'm not going to treat y'all any differently because I'm in $1 million tournament. Like, who cares, bro? Like, I'm thankful for that moment, but life goes on. Oh yeah, I used to travel in KOF15. Nice. Yeah, life goes on. Like, I'm not gonna treat nobody differently because, like, bro, I just got sponsored too. by a whole League of Legends team that's getting into fighting games. Like Supernova is a league team. They are getting into fighting games. So like I'm very thankful for the opportunity. But all this shit not about to make me change up. I'm about to be the same Nash fan that y'all been on. Like nothing changes up for me. I don't switch up on people. Like nothing changes up. Yeah, a lot of, bro, that's like real rap. Like a lot of these people are bad people. A lot of these people are bad people, and you have to make sure you like lock yourself into good people that are like really really good for the community, or really good at, or they're trying to get you better or help you or whatever, you know. I know it's two Dong ones here. I don't fought Ruben in tournament. Yeah, so I tell y'all that to tell y'all, bro, like just keep doing what you doing and good things will come to you. Straight up. Like keep doing what you're doing, keep grinding, keep leveling up. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to like, you think like all of my friends that are like my actual like immediate friends I've known for like since I was like 15, 16, that I talk to Discord every day. Those same friends still look at my matches and tell me like what I should be doing or what they feel like I should be doing. And I listen to them because they know me, they know my playstyle, they know the goals that I'm trying to accomplish, you know? Yeah, I don't know what they do. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't really know. Like, I'll watch like Fan Ready stream the game sometimes, but tournament wise, I don't be seeing none of these tournaments like that. It's just hard to get representation on the game because a lot of times like tournaments are kind of scattered. Like they don't have like a weekly, I don't think. Like something like a weekly where they could just play it, you know? Oh, what a counter hit. It's a big counter hit too. What a bait. He could have got more damage if he would have did button, feint, button. Dongguan is a goofy, bro. Like, when he really be on you. Overheated versus Dongguan. GG's. Back up, DP. Oh, and now he overheated. Damn, he jumped into it. Yeah, exactly. No one, there's no like one tournament that kind of like really like pushes that shit. That's kind of like the problem I see, right? Um, but yeah, maybe. Well, nah, I ain't gonna say maybe because it's not gonna happen. But what I will say is, when it comes down to if you want to really get better at a game, you have to like push your agenda, and you have to like people. Some people will follow you and some people will go the opposite way, but the people that follow you will probably be on the right path if they want to get better at the game, because I'm not going to follow somebody that's like super toxic and crying about the game every day and no player they fight is good. I'm just not going to follow that player. But a player that's kind of, and I'm not saying you got to be like fake humble or fake nice all the time. Sometimes things do irritate you, and irritation is okay. But what I don't like is when you clearly fighting somebody that's good, or even if they're high level or whatever, and you fighting them and you still dogging them and saying like, oh, this player sucks and this player's bad. Like, that's just bad. That's not good. That's not good, and it's just not a good look for the game. It makes you look bad. Damn, he clipped his ankles. Yeah, like And my YouTube, I ain't gonna lie, my YouTube has been kind of slow, but I at least try to stream, and I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so that's the good thing. So if I don't get out YouTube content, I still have a YouTube content video of a stream. So I look at it like that. A lot of times, like if I'm not able to make a YouTube video, at least I stream on both. Because at least if you stream on both and you, like, let's say you played in a tournament and you stream on both, that's still content. That's still daily content that a person can watch. It's not a whole YouTube video, but it is a YouTube video. If that makes sense. We got Pat Pizza on the screen and doing work with that Don Juan. You already overheated. I respect KOTW. He played the exact same way online that he played offline. I respect that. Yo, what's up, Find the Joy? So I'm gonna keep it real with you. I do have a Discord. It's not as active as I would like. Like, I've always had one for my community. It's just not as active as I would like. You know, I try to post in there when I post videos or anything, but it's just not as super active, right? But I do have one, ! Discord, if you're interested. But, you know, shoot, the more people to join, maybe it'll get active one day. Yeah, Mexico, they grind the game and they have fun with the game and they really like the game and they support the game. And, you know, I think every community should be like that, where they really like the game, support the game, play the game, and, you know, go from there. Because that's why they're so good. Because there's a lot of good players from Mexico, like a lot. Yeah, that's important too. Dang, you wouldn't find me without a YouTube stream? See, that's a good thing, Jesus. I'm glad I started streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And that's another thing I will say that's very important. I think anybody that streams this game on Twitch should definitely stream on YouTube as well. Because it helps your YouTube community too. Like, even like all of your subscribers on YouTube, sometimes they'll be like, dang, you stream on YouTube now? And you'll get a good, you know, good watch on YouTube. How do you do it? I did mine through like, it said it on Twitch. It was like a section where you could multi-stream, and I clicked it and it allowed me to start multi-streaming. It might have been through Streamlabs actually. I did mine through Streamlabs actually. Yeah, I did mine through Streamlabs, and there's like a multi-stream. Yeah, you do Streamlabs too. Yeah, it's pretty easy once you find it. It's literally something you just gotta click, and then you can immediately do it. But it's slightly pricey, but I think it's worth it. Like, if you're a streamer and you really trying to go for it in this game or just any game, you might as well be streaming on both platforms, because it makes your YouTube bigger too. Because you get YouTube subscriptions throughout the stream anyway, so. Oh, he resetted that? I don't know about that reset. I don't know about that reset, bro. Uh-oh, he stopped blocking. KOTW said, nah, bro, I'm not about to block. It was... That shit's like 27. I think it's like 25, 27 a month. Like, it's pretty pricey, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Carson, what's up? I've been seeing you cooking at Street Fighter. I see you. Even though I don't play no more, I still be seeing, I still be supporting. Yeah, it's definitely a little pricey, I'm not gonna lie. However, it's still worth it, because like, I feel like you'll get all of that back, right? Bro, Dong Juan just be all over the place with that flip over. Nice jump, B. Yep, double jump. Ooh, he had enough time to feint that and block. That was nice. Okay. That was nice. Clipped his ankles. Ooh. Yo, Papita is doing some work with the Don Juan, bro. He's doing some serious work right now. I like that they had a Ruin King Jobber on the comms. Basically, you're paying so to multi-stream because when you multi-stream through when you multi-stream in general, it's gonna be like it's gonna be like 27. I think it's 27. But I mean, you could stream on like TikTok or anything. It's just a full multi-stream. You're basically paying for the ability to multi-stream at the same time. That's what you're paying for. But you can multi-stream on anything that you want that has a streaming platform that's on that list. Because like I said, you could do TikTok or whatever, but it's just the multi-stream. But I think, like I said, it's worth it because for one, you're gonna get that right back, I feel, and then for two, it just makes it just hits a wider audience for the game. Because there's probably not many people that stream Fatal Fury on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? One of the main ones I know that does PL, but PL multi streams. I'm actually surprised Kev don't multi stream. Definitely surprised that Kev doesn't multi stream because his YouTube is pretty big. Especially if your YouTube is already big, I definitely suggest you multi-stream. This Mai was actually kind of going crazy this tournament. I ain't gonna lie. He was going hammer. Damn, Chop. Bro, he uppercutted and he was behind him too. Damn. See, this Mai, he gets active, bro. Oh, if he would have feinted that, if he actually would have feinted that, he would have killed him. Like, that combo would have killed. If he would have did stand C feint, dash up, stand D, stand C, he would have killed him. Bad. That's what I want to see. Yeah, because I'm curious to... Because, like I said, as a spectator, the game, for me watching it in tournament, it's pretty fun to watch. I don't really like watching people just play lobby matches because I know ranked isn't out. That's not that fun to watch unless you're my friend or something. But tournaments have been cooking. I like watching tournaments. Oh, they have it region locked? I think they should unregion lock that shit because people definitely like that netcode is so good. Shit. EU has been playing and like it's been a smooth connection. I think they need to rework that. People sleep on Mai. I think Mai has some good tools. I think that was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous uppercut. I don't know why he did feint sweep, and he lost because of that. I think that her EX Fireball is definitely the best probably in the game. Fast, hard knockdown, and can set up everything that she needs. She does pretty decent damage. She's pretty tricky on the short hops to block. She's always been a tricky short hop character. Like just kind of like the way she maneuvers the screen can be kind of tricky. I just think that she's lacking in some departments, but she can definitely get you. Like definitely get you. Definitely. Oh, okay, I get you. And Carson, if you're asking me, I actually haven't played it because I'm trying to be just locked in with City of the Wolves, and I haven't played it since beta. That is, trying to just be locked in for SWC finals, and then after SWC, I might give some other games a try. But I'm just trying to like stay locked in and focus. But the game as a spectator has been, I've definitely enjoyed watching it. I know a lot of people in my chat have been playing it a lot, and like, hey, you gonna be a DreamHack? Nice, let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get to meet a lot of people I've never met at DreamHack. That's gonna be dope. Is DreamHack a is it a Capcom stop? Like, is it a for the Capcom code? Is it points there? Wolfgang be bursting on first interaction too. You be bursting on first interaction just so you get super. That's that first interaction burst where you like know you need to burst just so you can do her super into tag. That's just so cheap. Right. Oh, really? It's the same weekend as China CPT. Gotcha. So boys will just be there playing. I respect it. Yeah, it'd be cool to meet everybody out there. Oh, what an uppercut whip. Switching to B Janae from Mai is actually kind of crazy, I ain't gonna lie. I like the way burst bait looks in that game when you bait somebody's burst. Looks pretty hype. It's funny because I see a lot of players trying to play Jinx now. Are they hip to just tag super? Or are people like thinking that she's like top? Oh. Oh, what a whiff. I ain't hit close stand C. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, she looks really like rewarding. Like if you get really good with her, you start putting her traps on the screen, she look disruptive. She looks super disruptive. Damn, what a clip. He clipped his ankle. Yeah, because when I was, like I said, when I was playing, I had a lot of fun with Ari. But I heard they nerfed Ari. Like, because literally every time I see an Ari player, they always dropping combos. I'm like, yeah, somebody needs to just find a like consistent easy B&B route that you cannot drop that does a lot of damage. See, that game, 2XKO is gonna be one of them games where when it gets more characters in it, that shit is actually about to be like, it could potentially be one of the best tag fighting games out for now, because it just needs a little more characters. Like, I'm not even saying a lot, like maybe like 4 more, 5 more max, and then everything will align. What stick is that? Is that the what stick is that? That white stick? That's the damn, what is it called? The damn, what do they call those? Victrix, yes. I want one of those. They just cost a lot, bro. It cost a lot, bro. Like, I be wanting one of those too. I've been wanting a Victrix for a long ass time, but they kind of pricey. A Victrix is a whole like graphics card, bro. Oh, so we finally got into top 8. Oh no, this is for a top 8 qualifier. Bop. See, Kain, you see revving that man Terry up, like that's the key. Where Dark Angel? Dark Angel honestly literally streams a lot. He just plays like, he makes a lobby and just lets people join and play him. That's the type of time he's on. And he don't enter tournaments no more, especially not online. Like he's just waiting. He's one of those, he's waiting. He's waiting completely for SWC. But he just pulls up a lobby and just allows anybody to join and play. That's kind of like the type of time he's been on. Yeah, so like I used to I tried Leverless before. Like I tried Leverless for Melty Blood. Like when Leverless was really getting popular, I tried it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna try out Leverless. It was cool. It was fun. It was very fun. I think it was fun the most. Like just learning how to like really maneuver on it. But then I tried it for like Street Fighter and I didn't like it. And then I was like, yeah, I'm just a stick player. I was like, I'm gonna just stick with it. No pun intended. Because I was just like, bro, like Leverless is really cool, but it's just like the things that you have to do and your brain has to process. It's just a lot. Yo, Paul360, thank you so much for that follow. Like, I don't think I can play on anything other than, you know, arcade stick now. Because I'm just too used to it. Way too used to it. Okay, give me 1 sec. Alright, back chat. Super that? Yep. That was crazy. He didn't rev guard. I thought he was gonna rev guard on wake up. What JD? Nice. I mean, is in trouble. Oh, I like that setup. Oh, I like that. Hold on, we gotta run that back. What the hell? Bop, 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 bop. Underneath. Baka baka. Bring them back. Yeah, I like that setup. That was hot. Oh, so parrying costs a bar. Okay. Does it cost a bar for both your characters or just whatever character's in? How does that work? It's the character that's in? Okay. So is push block. Okay, so I'm confused because I forgot. I ain't played that game in a long time. So with push block, is push block, there's no risk to push block? Or is push block a different, like, does that take bar too? I can't remember. Retreating guard and parry. So do they all take a bar? Because I know retreating guard is kind of like what V shift a little bit. Or it reminded me of V shift the way it looked. Push assist requires your assist, and there's a large cooldown on it. Okay, bet. So that's why people don't be spamming like push block. Okay. Okay, we straight to winner semis. Let's get it. Bum ba da, bum ba da, bum ba. Okay, so you do that and you can get clipped by lows and throws. Bet. Throws are hard knocked down, right? You can't roll those, correct? Like when you get thrown, or can you roll off of a throw? That's a hard knockdown bet. So I would assume Echo throwing you is game over because that man throw you into a mix-up. Y'all definitely be making me kind of want to tap into it. I'm not gonna lie. So if your parry is correct, you get it back. Okay. Yeah, it'd be them slow characters like Darius swinging at you. You get that young parry. Oh, that's big. Bop, 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 bop. You gotta super that. Nice. Damn. Oh no. He should have did the other super, the kick super. Yeah, exactly. That adds the stagger layer with him. Yeah, that game got a lot of depth. How you feel about Blitzcrank? That character looking kind of different. Man, Blitzcrank kind of looking a little different, Wolfgang. I don't know. Bro, Crank? That man's assist is definitely crazy. That little snatch you back move is like insane. His command grab does a lot of damage. Is his SPD hard knockdown too? Or you can roll afterwards? Don't tell me his SPD giving you a hard knockdown. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, bro. I'm about to say, holy shit. You know what team I have not seen? Is Alawi and Blitzcrank. I haven't seen that team yet. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen Twitter clips of like the tentacles and then Blitzcrank. Like that shit is broken. That if you get put in that situation, you lost. You actually lost. Bink up, bink up. Yeah, gotta go into super right there. Cross that man up. He failed. You think his biggest weakness, ironically, is his assist? Because it's probably like just a one-dimensional assist. Like it does one thing, but it doesn't do like multiple things. Hotaru. Let's get it. I would have to lab this matchup more. Like Ronaldo versus Hotaru, I don't even know an approach. Because every time I fight, who do I fight online? It'd be Kula. When I fight Kula online, I be feeling so uncomfortable versus the character. I don't even know what to do. I think the key is EX Fireball, because you don't want to get hit by his. You get hit by his and you lose. So you don't want to get hit by his. Oh, that was a punish? That shit look like it hit him in the ankles, though. You can retreat and guard and push assist it. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's one of those type of characters like Blitzcrank. From what I've seen, he's definitely a momentum character. Usually the rounds I see him, he dominates the round. Whoa, what combo? That was a drop. Nice guard cancel though. Whoa, he's dropping a lot now. Could it be? She turns into Blanca Ronaldo for real. Yeah, she's definitely a character I would play. I'll probably start getting on that game at least to practice mode, like train. Because I might as well not be behind if I ever want to play it. You see what I mean? Like, if I ever want to play it, I might as well lab some things with her. Or lab some things with the game. That way, it's like you're not committing, because I won't play people. But, I'll at least be labbing, like, combos and stuff. So, like, I'll feel comfortable if I want to jump on the game. Because I don't want to just learn the game from scratch again. What a confirm. Oh, she got the exact same thing? Oh, yeah, that's pretty cheap then. Yeah, having stuff like that. Anytime you got that, because the way Ronaldo, like, you have to do something. Like, it's no, like, if you sit there, you're going to get throw looped to death. If you tech the throw, you could potentially die. So it's like, you have to do something. Forces a situation. He could have crouch aid into uppercut. That's something I gotta get better at too. It's like when a person does universal. I actually have kind of started doing it. Actually. Oh, you got him at 85. You gotta go in. So that was a mistake. This is what I be talking about like player awareness and rev gauge. So right here, ever since I like got the mentality to overheat my opponent, right here, when he did this, for one, that was the wrong choice because he rev guarded. He actually could have burnt him out if he would have did target combo light reflect. It is a true string and it would have actually revved him up all the way to overheat. So right here, he could have also overheated him. Right here, if he would have just ran up and did target combo, he would have overheated. He ran up and did crouch C feint. It was no reason to do crouch C feint. You might as well do crouch C reflect because you overheat him. He's at 99. He feinted for no reason to try to throw. Of course he backdash. Paco's gonna backdash because he doesn't want to eat he doesn't want to get overheated. But he backdash just to get away. So yeah, Jinx. I'm gonna probably lab some Jinx stuff. Wolfgang, what's her combo routing looking like? Is it easy? Or if she got hard combo? I might have to have you send me some stuff on Twitter. Oh, that is a huge hit. You don't want to eat that. Baco? Uh-oh, right here. Here it goes. Yep, had to tech. You have to tech. What do? You have to tech. Did he peek? Oh, that was a good jump over. See, the thing in this matchup, it's kind of hard for Hotaru to start her offense. You died. Oh, he could have killed. Yeah, it's over. Once she blocking that much, it's over. Can be odd to get used to, but it's a flow state once you understand what's going on. It's gotcha. Yeah, because I seen she has a lot of like traps and stuff. We got Super Grinyas versus Danny. Now this is the online classic. Now this match will be good to like go over because both of these guys fight literally every online bracket in like winners finals or something like that. Yeah, Paco is way too good. What's up, Bar? Paco is just too solid. This match is like one of my favorites because it's literally like an online match that happens. I love seeing an online match that happens between two players because I like to see if the match plays out exactly the same or do nerves get in the way of the match. And usually nerves get in the way. Bro, I've been big sick, bro. I've been sick for the last like 5 days, bro. I'm still sick. But I'm getting better, bro. Like, that's why I haven't even been streaming or doing anything. Like, I haven't even been playing, which sucks. But I think I'm getting better. So this right here, I'm going to point out everything that happens online. I'm going to point out everything that happens online. I appreciate it, bro. Watch this. This situation happens online all the time between these two players right here. He fakes this kick and he goes for a throw every time and Danny jumps it. This happens online and it just happened offline. He went into that to like try to throw off of the fake out and he just got hit. Okay. He getting revved up. Look at his rev gauge. Yep, and he doesn't want to get overheated, and it happened anyway. So now he's in trouble. And he died. Yeah, Grinyas definitely loves tech, and if you can start making him tech, then he's in trouble. You about to start playing again today? Bro, you got Vegas Climax, bro. Lock in, bro. I need you, boss. I need you. I need you in that SWC with me. Lock in. Because you know you can do it. You know you can do it. That's the funny part about you, Bar. You know you could do it if you really tap in. You gotta do it. Bro, he did it again. Do y'all see this? He did it again. So at this point, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. At this point, when you taking like this, you're afraid and you gotta have it. You're afraid and you gotta have it. Yo, adding in KOF, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he keeps taking. This is not good. Do they already have a bracket out for the Vegas tournament, Bar, or no? He just lost all of his life off of that shit. Mid-screen teching is crazy because you don't really get no setup mid-screen like that. Like, not crazy. And then he just got hit. I don't know what he was trying to do right there. Because even if you DP break, you're okay right here. Like, you can DP break safely right here. Yeah, he could DP break right there. He didn't. I don't know. Okay, bet. Okay, so he played that first round really bad. Like, the first set, he played it really, really bad. So now you get to see, can he adjust and can he make a play? That's what you're looking for. This man is revved up to 70 and the match just started. If Danny gets any offense, yeah, he's in trouble now. Because, like, look, he's at 77. If he gets any offense, he's in trouble. Yep. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Moke, Punko, Kendevu, and others are coming. Damn. Yeah, that is kind of sweaty. I still like you though. All you gotta do is hit them with the mix. That's all you gotta do. Oh, good defense. And you see how Danny not taking. He like staying solid to his defense, and that's the difference. So now Green Yacht's at 82. Green Yachts really can't take too much with a backdash. Okay, he didn't tech that time, so he adjusted. But he is overheated, and he's going to get broke. Yep, GG's. I don't know why he didn't just go into super. Because I remember watching this part. And right here, he had super. Level 2 would have killed. And he did EX, and that doesn't work. Like, you can't do anything right there. Yeah, like, all them players you about to be fighting at that tournament are susceptible to getting hit over the top of their head. So I like your odds. And then even if you can't get the mix, as long as you play the neutral, like, they can't win. And I ain't gonna hold you. I've been watching a lot of Moke lately. Moke kind of panicky on defense. That man kind of be mashing a little. That man kind of be mashing a little bit. He's kind of panicky on defense. His offense is really godlike too. But he be pressing. Like, I looked at him press on Wake Up like 5 times. I'm like, bro, what? That man is a presser. It be working sometimes, but if you got your meaty timing. Bro, see, one thing I ain't gonna lie to you, Bar, I got this set up with Hotaru. You probably seen me hit people with it. After hand slaps, I do this whiff jab. That shit auto times both rolls, and people literally stay trying to wake up buttons me. It's like, bro, that shit is auto timed against both rolls. You can't do that. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, that shit, bro, you cannot press. You might as well DP. If you feel like I'm gonna do it, you might as well DP, because if you press, you're gonna either counter here, you're gonna die. Bro, that was my whole goal, was to find like an auto time setup that beats both rolls. And once I found it, because it's +2 on regular roll and then +6 on the other roll. So it's like her close stand C just beats both options. Yep. So like if you roll into me short, I'll get close C, and if you roll into me long, I'll get close C. But because her close C is so fast and active, it hits both +2 and +6. So it's like, it's just a fucked up situation to be in. And I'm so glad that I found that it beats both, because it's like, I have 2 setups off of that. Like a finisher where I can always do that, or just off of like a light confirm on the ground. So if somebody presses, they just lose. Okay, Green Yachts actually brought this shit back. God. Okay, Green Yachts. You gonna finish it though? Yeah, it's like, it's literally a very high hit rate. That's why when people do it, I'm like, bro, you still waking up, bro? You can't. And it works really good against Green Yachts. That, bro, I made the setup because of him. I made the setup because of him, because, you know, in those little situations where he does the wake up jab, 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 he literally does that shit every time. And it's like, he does it on rolls. And I had to watch a replay to really notice. I'm like, bro, he does that shit on rolls every time. If you light tech him, he wakes up, does it every time. It's like, nah. Yeah, exactly. It looks like I fucked up the setup, so people always swing into this shit. Yeah, Green Yachts, see? He does that right there. That light shit. He does that light shit. Because right there, he probably fuzzy mashed anyway. But yeah, it's this sequence right here where he lights you into uppercut. And her light gives her too much. Like, look at all that shit that she just got. Like, you can't afford to, like, miss a meaty on him. It'll make you lose. Especially because Preacher's kind of mashy. Yeah, triple light. Imagine being able to triple light your opponent into an uppercut and still get all that damage. Like, that's ridiculous, actually. I know he wanted to mash right there, high key. He actually wanted to. I know he wanted to. GG's. That shit is actually crazy. Preacher is actually really fucking good this patch. I'm actually kind of glad people don't play her like that, because it would kind of be annoying. She's very annoying. Whoa, he messed that up. That was unfortunate. That could have been a lot. Yeah, exactly. I definitely agree with the Gato thing. Uh-oh, yeah, he in trouble. Let me see. Backdash on wake up. Now, Danny will backdash. That man is a backdash or a jumper. He will backdash or jump, so you definitely have to be ready. Oh, my man is about to eat a lot of damage. Into what happens next. My man got staggered. No hyper. Bro, I finally got the game on PlayStation. All I'm doing is playing this game on PlayStation from now on. Only on PlayStation. Oh yeah, Robert is, oh my god. Again, he did it again. That's a habit. That's what we call a habit. Chad, these are situations you want to avoid. Like where you have a habit of doing something because it works. And then you have somebody that knows your habit and you do it anyway. And you get hit, yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, I sucked on PlayStation. When I went to my regional I played, bro, I sucked on PlayStation so bad. I could not hyper defend Billy. I was just in a situation I ain't like. I was like, yeah, I'm going to just play on PlayStation from now until SWC. And then whatever happens after, But I'm like, nah, I can't. Because that shit was annoying. It got to the point where I couldn't even defend myself. I was like, bro, this shit kind of annoying. But yeah, Robert, literally, I tell my chat all the time how to beat Robert. All you got to do against Robert is literally, when he has SPG, he's going to always backdash if you try to throw him. So you're not about to throw him. You got to run up and auto combo that man. It'll hit the backdash and it'll hit him trying to just sit there and rev blow on wake up. Because he's going to do rev blow on wake up or backdash. It's just nothing else he's going to do. Especially when he has it. It was a lot of Ronaldos here. I got to get more comfortable against Ronaldo. That's one thing I need to do way more is get more comfortable against Ronaldo. Nice. Because I like when Ronaldo's on the screen, it's like funny because it's like we literally just don't have Ronaldo players here. It's like Diaphone, and then it's like, and even Lamer Boy plays, but it's like Lamer Boy is hard to catch. And then Diaphone, he real hard to catch. So it's like, you don't really get to fight the character. So by the time you fight the character, you don't forgot everything that you remembered. That character is definitely hard to like fight. And he do way too much damage. Oh, you lost. The moment he can start like ball setting, you lost. Like if you're low on health, you lost. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to have a really good rail blow, a really good sweep, or a really good super. Yep. Oh, okay. You need this. Damn, he set that shit up nice. I kind of like that because he put it so far that you think you're safe to move. I actually like that he did that. Because at first I thought he messed up the setup, but nah, like he put it just right. Yeah, CR7 is kind of crazy. You can get good at 2x KO. You really just have to. The thing I would say is like pay attention to the people winning. And whatever they're doing to win, you put your spice on it, but make sure you're doing whatever they're doing to win, or you are counterplaying what they are doing to win, and you gonna skyrocket to the top. Taking the final hit of it, because you know some players don't be ready to confirm, and then some players do be ready to confirm, but then it's still the factor that you have to take the hit. Because I fought somebody and I took the hit and they confirmed my shit because they were kind of ready for it. And I was like, well, man, this ain't the answer. This is not the answer to take the hit. Because even so, if you're about to get revved up and like overheated, you're still about to hit the ground with a hard knockdown and still wake up into a bad spot, regardless. Yeah, so you basically putting yourself in a looped situation, if not a worse situation, because at least if you overheat standing, you can still fight back. If you overheat and you hit the ground, you can't fight back. Like you're done. Yeah, so yeah, me and you on the same wavelength with that. I don't think that that's the answer. I don't know about that, because I be seeing a lot of people do it too. And I tried it one day because I was like, yeah, maybe that's the answer. And I was like, nah, this shit kind of dumb. I'm not going to take the hit, bro. Oh, he just jumped out with the confidence, because if that close stand C would have hit, he would have lost. Yeah, I would definitely say, like I said, stick to what you want. Like if you want to grind that 2x KO, your Street Fighter knowledge and skill will never go anywhere, because Street Fighter 6 is the same Street Fighter it's been since damn near season 1, outside of a little change. So I think your skill will never go anywhere in that game. Just like if I got back on right now today, I would be right back in probably about an hour, a few hours with I would just be right back, because of the way the game works. So I feel like just focus on 2x KO and really study how people are winning and how you need to be winning, and you'll be alright. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a really, see, the thing about Cayenne, I swear, is you have to make sure that he does not rev you up above 50%. Once you start getting into that 50% territory, you're just in a really, really bad spot. Like right now, Neku is in a bad spot. He's in a terrible spot. Like he's in a losing spot. Like look, he's going to get overheated right here. Yeah, you have to take the throw. Yeah, you have to do something because you're already overheated. What's good, Scar? Yeah, I was tired, bro. Yeah, I saw you on that 2x KO grind. But you mess with it, you like it? Yeah, Wolfgang, I definitely see you doing work in the game. Especially you have a very creative mind because you played Blanca. So that gives you an advantage over a lot of players. Because anime players, a lot of them are creative, but a lot of them are auto-creative because they play a lot of anime games. You play Blanca, and you got to be pretty creative to have all the setups with him. So you kind of got an auto chance on Jinx pushing the meta forward because of the way her traps work. So I think you in a good spot with that. You literally just, at this point, need to be studying, dissecting the game, and kind of seeing how to win. Yeah, it's a lot of fighting games out. That's the beauty of fighting games right now. I think fighting games are winning because you could just play whatever you want and you could still benefit, you know? Come from anime games, you usually gravitate towards Blanca and JP anyways. Yeah, because they want to set play. Generally, any anime player like that plays anime games, they only want to set play you. They don't want you to actually be able to play the game. They want to set play you so you can't play. Yeah, I just wish it was more hours in a day. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to play KOF more. Like I know how to play KOF, but I want to actually invest time. But it's like, damn, if I do that, I know potential overlap, and I need to practice for SWC a lot. So I'm like trying to hold off everything till after that. So then I'll be able to just play more, you know. But because the more I've been watching KOF again, I'm like, bro, like that game is so fun. It's so good. It's just like, oh no. Man, Papita with the Don Juan was out here, man. What an uppercut. But yeah, with Cayenne, I would say once he gets you above 50%, you in trouble. Your defense got to be on point, on point. Oh, he just whiffing. That was crazy. What a run under, bro. Like, that was good. Then you super that. Baco. Nice. Safe jump, boys. You're gone. This character is a character that could develop more in the meta if people played him a little bit more. Like, we had maybe like 2 more or 3 more. He could develop a lot more in the meta because he definitely has a spot. He's dangerous. He definitely has a spot. Yeah, I feel like sometimes the developers know, especially if they play fighting games, but they probably have the potential of the character in mind, but they want to see if people can figure it out. And sometimes the developer might think the character's not good, and people figure out something that makes them good. So I think it can go vice versa. Oh, chop. Oh, he didn't get his dash. The fact that he didn't get his dash was tragic. You think he's a better Gato? $13 was on the development team. For real? Dude did it with my Takuma. Damn. My man went to Salvatore. That's crazy. Yeah, they definitely, because there's a vision of the character. Because I think I told y'all this. The way I play Hotaru is to overheat you. I don't play her. That's why you see me play her like super aggressive and confident now, because my whole game plan is to just overheat you. I don't care about nothing else. Like, my whole game plan is to do crossy feint, target combo reflect, because all I'm trying to do is overheat you. That's my game plan, and it's pretty dangerous, and it's pretty accurate to victories. Like, if you play like that with her, it's gonna get you some victories. So if I throw a fireball full screen at you and I run up and I start attacking your rev gauge, it makes you have to do something, right? And you can play any character like that in the game. Some characters are gonna benefit better than like others, but you can play like that. And that's like a certain play style that I like said, I need to start doing this. Because Cain players are already doing that. Because it's his game plan. Like, it's the way he plays, you know? So every character has some type of game plan. And one thing that Dongguan is really good at, he's good at dishing out a lot of damage. And he's also good at clipping your ankles. So, like, he has a lot of ways to clip you into super. So if he has, like, right now, he can go into super and clip your ankles. And you are in danger. Because his super does a lot of damage. And resource-wise, he can resourceless launch you into some really good damage and not have to use any resources of the rev gauge. And then when he does want to use the rev gauge, he dishes out a lot of damage. Bink, 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 bink. So I think sometimes that people, like, especially the development team, they'll know a character that we might see weak might actually be strong. Because Salvatore, I still think Salvatore is really strong. I think he's a very strong character. His mix is, like, dangerous. Like, that shit is dangerous. Like, Beyblade is kind of like whatever. Like, once you know how to deal with it. But, like, his mix is really dangerous. And he does a lot of damage. So all he got to do is really hit you one time and he can win the game. Yeah, Sal can be a problem, but that's the thing. Like, with not many characters in the game, that's what happened. I mean, not many people playing the character in the game. Kind of like Brad Wong and Dead or Alive series. Like Brad wasn't that great in DOA 4, but in DOA 5, Brad was pretty solid. He could definitely get you. And in DOA 6, he was definitely another threat, but not many people play him like that. The main one is my the homie Chosen One plays Brad Wong, but like when a character is not represented, it can appear that the character might be not like that great, but the character is actually really good. And I would compare Dead or Alive to this game because a lot of times in Dead or Alive characters, there's a lot of characters in Dead or Alive series, and if the player is not playing the character, a person might see the character as a little weaker, but then you'll have that one character specialist that plays the character. Yo, KBN, what's up? Yo, we just need more pilots. You had that problem with Street Fighter V Blanca? That makes a lot of sense, actually. I never saw that character in Street Fighter V. You said AKA Mai, yeah. How do I feel about BJNA at the moment? I think she's pretty good. I think she's in the higher tier class. Not like top 5 at all, but like definitely good. Definitely somewhere in that top 10 where she can definitely fight. She's just a character with a lot of damage, and when she does lock somebody down, she's pretty dangerous. So I definitely think she's good though. She's definitely in a good spot. We need that guide. Ronaldo is but you know what, KBN, I'm not gonna lie, like I would have to really, I need to kind of sit in the lab with him a little bit more, like a versus guide versus him, because I'm not that great at fighting him still in real matches. I'm not. So I need to do something like a versus guide against him probably to make it more public. Because I'm not that great against him. Is that gonna kill? Damn. Because every time I fight him in bracket, I feel very uncomfortable fighting him. Like, I'm just not, like, confident, you know? He's just a weird character. Just a weird character. Yeah, his fireball game is very annoying and crazy. And then it's like, he has a pretty good rev blow. And then his super goes through projectiles. So it's like he can super you if you're chunking projectiles. Billy does really good against him. Billy actually beats the character. Especially before the patch. Like, it was really bad. Like, that last patch, I used to play Billy against Ronaldo because he could, like, full screen while punish him for, like, trying to do fireball set. Oh, got hyper. He could have supered. And T-Zoc is another one. I think T-Zoc is actually pretty good. I think T-Zoc is pretty good. In the sense of what he's doing, I think that he's actually pretty good. You just have to have very good defense. The thing about T-Zoc is you have to have very good, that was smart. He could have got a better combo, but that was still smart. Nice. You have to have very good defense with JDs and HDs. That's the problem with T-Zoc. And a lot of people's defense isn't like that cracked. Because if you can defensively get people off of you with SPDs, and like a person feels like they can never like hit you because you'll SPD them, makes a lot of players hesitate, and it puts them in a one-dimensional category when they try to hit you. And I think that that's like very important. That's why it's like if we had like 5 grappler specialists out here playing T-Zoc, the meta would kind of switch, because T-Zoc probably does good against some of these characters. I ain't saying he beats them, but he probably does good against some of these characters. Yeah, JD and HD guard cancel are so important, and they literally make a different character. Cause even like as Hotaru, like being able to JD and HD, and the fact that I can just like literally command grab you out of your buttons is crazy. It's just like literally crazy. Rank stars on the 18th. Oh, nice. What's today? The 15th. Damn. So it started in a couple days. That 2SKO rank about to be sweaty. So I wonder, is it gonna be a duo queue rank, like different duo queue, which would be cool. I think it should be separate. I think it should be single and duo queue rank. I don't think it should be the same. I think it definitely should be separate. He said, "Stop jumping, boy." Ooh, that could have been bad. Yeah, I do think it should be separate. I think that that'd be just more fun and cool. Hell yeah, because you got a friend that does the one where you can't, where they can't fight, but they can just support you, that class, and then they're like, you know, top S rank, and you like, damn, I never even had to press a button to get here, bro. That'd be insane. So I definitely think it should be separate. But that'll be fun to watch. People queue up and rank. Like I said, I'll probably start labbing the game, because just talking to you about the game kind of makes me want to lab it, and at least start labbing it, like, because I'm gonna be real with you, Chad. I'm more excited for Tokon because it's Marvel. You feel me? Like, I don't have any attachment to League characters because I never played League, so it's nothing against League. I just never played League. Tokon, bro, Scarlet Witch, Jean Grey, like Emma Frost, like, say less. Oh, I thought he was about to uppercut, but he was still in run. Oh, that's the only thing about Billy's Red Blow sucks, because you can like short hop it. Not fuck Marvel, Carcinus. That's crazy work. Carcinus, I wish I knew a lot more about the League characters. I done did my research though. I done kind of did my research on some characters I would like to see in the game though. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely stick to City of the Wolves for the SWC. I'm gonna just laugh for fun when I'm just chilling and doing shit. But yeah, like I'm trying to be really focused because this is really big for me. Oh, that was a smart option. Now Billy can't see. I told you, Billy wins this matchup. He can do that too. He can twirl through. So is the character, the next character confirmed? Is that Teemo? Like, is that like a confirmation? They were kind of just like saying, hey, like, we're adding Teemo as the next character. I could see that character being set play as hell. From, they said that summons like mushrooms or whatever, some shit like that. Oh, you're dead. GG's. Pack it up. Now we got into the next match quick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I saw. So Teemo being in the game, like that looks like a pretty cool character. Like, that game needs more characters like that are kind of like different. That's like completely just different, that you wouldn't think that would be in the game. That's probably like a character I would play, like, especially if he's set play. I'd definitely play that character. Exactly, yep. Rocket Raccoon / Servite. Yeah, that type of character, yeah, that's the type of character I would play. I'd be like, okay. I like set play characters. Set play characters are very much fun. Just figuring out setups and shit. That shit is fun. I am a set play enjoyer. I love me some set play. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we got Super Green Eyes and Pepita. That uppercut was so clutch. I don't like this stage. I hate when people pick this stage. I'm not a fan of this stage. I like the Geese Tower at night. That one don't have a lot of shit going on in the back, and it's like, it's a little more stable for me to look at. All these flames and shit, like, nah. I don't even like super red stages anyway. Yeah, like the one in Street Fighter 4, like the volcano stage. I did not like that stage, bro. We are going right back to the character select screen, bro. We are not playing on that. Take me to Old Temple, bro, or goddamn the ship stage. Beautiful Bay. Baka? Bob? You actually died. Never mind, he didn't optimize. He actually would have killed him too. Ooh, ankles. I told y'all he can clip your ankles. He can just run up on you and clip your ankles. Like, you got to be very, very, very aware of that. Okay. Run up, boys. Yep, that's plus. That was good. Green Eyes is very good at checking dashes. If you run at him, he will hit stand C. So the counterplay to that is you run at him and you short hop. Because he don't really uppercut short hop. So, like, you'll be okay if you run at him and short hop. Surprised he didn't uppercut that. Yep, that was actually clean. He ran up and did high dodge. That was nice. Dongwon does have one of the best high dodges in the entire game, too. Really good range. And just easy to buffer, because you just buffer. It won't come out on block. It'll only come out on hit. That was a really high jump in attack that he swung off of. Baka. Oh, he didn't believe in the hit. He believed in that one. That's game. GG's. Yeah, I love me some Beautiful Bay. Alright, Pepita up 1. Damn, what a close stand C. Well, I mean, far C. He got far C. Yeah, they be pushing this game, and they play all the time. They got tournaments every single day of the week. Literally every single day. Because Monday is the City of the Cream tournament. Tuesday, Paragon and City of the Friends. Wednesday is Just Frame. Thursday is, well, it was TNS. TNS is no longer. But Tong did say that he is going to add City of the Wolves back. He said he's not going to give up on the game and he's not taking it out permanently. So we are going to be back, boys. Boys and girls. We will be back. So we don't have to fret. Tong is not abandoning City of the Wolves permanently. He said it will be back. So Thursday is, like I said, was TNS. And then Friday is Cuno de Lobos and Rome's event. Rome runs his Fatal Fury events on Fridays. So there's plenty of events to play through the week. If you want one tournament through the week, that's fine. If you want to play on all 5 of them, that's fine. You just got to find them. Yeah, it's always fun to play in all the brackets. Sometimes I was overdoing it. I've tried to limit myself now, especially because I don't want to overdo too much. Because since I did qualify for SWC, a lot of what I was trying to do was grind and qualify. That's why I was entering every single bracket every single day for y'all. Now that now that I have qualified, I'm limiting how many events I do. I'm still going to try to play in at least the Monday brackets. But I'm not going to be playing in brackets every single day. It's just a lot of added like layers of like playing that I'm not going to be playing every single bracket every day, but I am going to still enter brackets through the week. for sure. Okay, Pat Pizza. That time, 19 seconds. He's locked because he knows if he gets hit, he dies. Oh my god, the pressure. Bro, 6 seconds? You gonna get lamed out? That's crazy because you can't do that. Yep. Damn. Imagine. Imagine getting lamed out by Don Juan at the end. That's crazy. You still at B rank? You can't compete? Shit, you can compete. You just gotta know why you losing. You can still compete. Just gotta keep playing. You know what character we don't talk about enough is Ken. Like, nobody plays Ken. That's one thing. Nobody's playing Ken like that. Yeah, Ken is definitely, he got some strong stuff. Like, nobody's really playing Ken and pushing that agenda. Because you know people are going to play Chun-Li. Like, Chun-Li is getting played guaranteed. I feel like Chun-Li and Joe are going to get played guaranteed, like, no matter what. Ken is kind of like one of those, like, if you like Ken, you'll probably play him and try to push it. But Chun, I feel like, for one, I think Chun-Li is going to be really good. When is the next patch? We're not sure. Oh, what I answer? Yeah, I think Ken got some dirt. It's just like, again, it's like the representation. Oh, he could have hit that. He wasn't ready. Bro, he is getting block streamed. That's such a common spot because you have to jump back right there. Damn, he could have super. Oh, he didn't do feint. That was insane. Ooh. Damn, that was insane. Yo, Paco was kind of cooking at this tournament. Danny getting aggressive, but you see that rev gauge going up because he's playing aggressive. What an uppercut. He needed that uppercut too. Good uppercut. The hell? Set up, boys. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he needed a hyper into super. But even if he would have did that, he would have overheated regardless. So he's just kind of cooked. At this point, he needs raw super. Yeah, overheated. GG's. Nothing he could do about this. Yeah. Nothing you can do about that. Oh. Billy is still really good. You just have to play like really good with him now. Like, you can't afford to be playing like bad. Beforehand, you could kind of play a little bit like, even if you weren't playing your best, you were still activating so much pressure on somebody because everything was plus. Now it's like you're not allowed to do that. GG's. Okay, so he played a way more aggressive game this time. Yeah, Billy, one of those characters where now you really see who wanted to be a Billy player. You see what I mean? It's like El Maza is the main Billy. El Maza is definitely like one of the best Billies, like, period. Because he's still pushing the Billy train forward. Because the recipe is there. If you're new to SNK games, should I start with City of the Wolves or KOF? Depends on what you want to play. If you want to play KOF, I would go for KOF, and if you want to play City of the Wolves, I would say City of the Wolves. Now, if you say which one is easier, they're kind of gonna both be like a lot harder because KOF you gotta learn 3 characters, and in this game you gotta learn 1 character, but the defensive mechanics are harder in this game versus KOF. So it's kind of like whatever you want to play. But you know, if I'm being biased, I'm gonna tell you City of the Wolves. If I'm being biased, I'm gonna tell you. But if you had, if you were thinking about playing KOF, I would definitely tell you, hey, go for it. KOF is a really fun game, really cool game, has a lot of unique characters. Nice. What an anti-air. That was cheap. That was cheap as hell. That was actually really cheap. Brother. This man Paco. God, like. Yo, Saga with the rate of 14? Yeah, appreciate it, brother. We're just watching the end of this tournament. Yo, Paco kind of crazy. Oh, not the throw tech, though. What's good, brother? Hope you had a good Street Fighter stream. I'm guessing you streamed some SF6. Let me know when they add Yamazaki. Yeah, Yamazaki would go crazy. Maybe season 2. Like, maybe the, you know, season 2 for this game. You never know. Because I'm pretty sure my season 2 wish list is Jaehoon, Blue Mary, Jaehoon, Yuri, and that's it. Like, I'd be content with all 3 of those. I literally think Blue Mary is almost guaranteed probably season 2. Jaehoon is pretty much guaranteed season 2, I would think. And then I would say they're probably gonna do Freeman. You know what? I don't even like Blue Mary to this game. I like her design in this game, the design they have going for her, because I really don't even like her. Especially in KOF15, I hated her so much. She's just annoying to fight, but I think she'll be cool for this game. No, what playstyle you like? It's easy to play 3 characters. Serial at high level is much harder due to HD and JD. Yeah, like KOF, because KOF has a lot of easy characters. Like, it has a lot of characters you can get on and get some value quick. Like I said, you want to jump on and play like Athena, you can get some value from running away and like reflecting shit. Like, it's not really hard to like pick her up, and a lot of characters in that game make sense when you understand how, you know, the KOF system works. I think King would be good, KVN. That's a good choice, and she's in the background in that one stage, so hey, I could see her being in the game. Yuri would just be a W because they got her whole stage in the game, so they gotta put Yuri in. That'd be a dubski. Oh, too many throws. El Maza is a jumper. He will jump your throws, so you can't really throw him too much. That's big. Next hit kills. Oh, he fuzzied. You gotta super that. I don't know. I would have level 2'd that. I definitely would have level 2. Level 2 might have not killed, but it's no reason not to level 2. Because you, at this point, you need all the damage in the world. Yeah, that was kind of a fumble, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, you haven't noticed that she's in the background? Yeah, it's the bar stage, rock stage. She's in the background with a dress on in the left corner of the screen. Haven't played much Street Fighter. I know it's pretty much an unspoken prerequisite, but I think the Fatal Fury character. Oh yeah, like I like KOF characters over Capcom characters just in general. That's just my thing of how like I like them. Aki is really cool. I actually really like Aki way more than Fawn. Aki, I actually would probably main Aki if the other characters in the game weren't in the game. Like if Chun-Li didn't exist and if Mai didn't exist, I would probably main Aki actually. Cause she's very like creative. I like how you can be pretty creative with her. Cause people be thinking she's just Fireball Draw Rush, but she really got other shit. Like she's not just Fireball Draw Rush. That's like I hate when people say that about Aki. Like Aki don't got a million setups. Like her Fireball Draw Rush is strong, but shit, it's a lot of characters with Fireball Draw Rush is strong. Razaku, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Oh, you talking about like a random stage filter? Oh, what a guard cancel. Big hit. Bako, Bako. The only time, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, the only time I miss Street Fighter 6 is when I see my friends grinding rank. And I'd be like, damn, I do remember the days of grinding rank and getting my MR up and having fun. But some of those days were also stressful because if you lose one match, you lose all your progress. So it just depends. You have good days on that game. Like, days where I would run into Geef, I would be so happy. Because my destroyed Geef, and I like literally had like a high win ratio against Geef players with my. It was a little harder with Chun-Li, just a little bit harder, but with my, I was destroying Geef players. Like it was really bad. With Chun, I would beat Geef players, but I still had to kind of outplay. Dang, Neku beat him fast. Yeah, Fatal Fury, and then remember with the Joe patch, we get character ranks. Damn, it's a Ronaldo mirror match. Are you serious? Yeah, the point system in Fatal Fury is definitely a little more lenient. Because I think at max you lose, what, 20? I think at max you lose 20. Oh yeah, when they reset the rank, I'm grinding rank. With Joe, once they reset that rank, I'm grinding rank. I'm literally gonna try to be #1 Hotaru online. Get that rank up with her and then play other characters in rank. That was the only thing that stopped me from playing multiple characters in rank. Is because the ranking, like you would just be locked in to the same character. So I was not for that. That was so cheap. Ooh, the staggers. And this is losers final, so no matter what, one of them have to fight Danny. It's funny, I've never seen a Ronaldo mirror match ever. Ever. As long as I've been playing this game, I've never seen a Ronaldo mirror match. Till now. It's crazy. Why's my phone ringing? Alright, my bad, chat. It's always good when doctors follow up with you. Like, you know, like a doctor that, like, they don't really gotta follow up with you, but they actually call you and be like, yo, how you feeling? Like, that, to me, that's real. That mean a person cares about your health. People be like, yeah, I'm gonna follow up. Boy, you ain't heard from them in like 5 months. You could be gone. They don't even know it. Crazy. But I respect that. Oh, what a counter hit. For real? Yeah, this doctor called me back and like actually verified. Like, and was like, it was from a whole different doctor's office. Called back, verified, and was like, yo, like, how are you feeling? Are you good? Good luck in your SWC tournament next month. Because I told her about that I qualified for SWC, and she was probably like, you might, you know, be having anxiety because, I mean, $1 million is a lot of money. I was like, shit, you might be right. But just calling and like coming back through and being like, hey, like, good luck with your tournament. Tell me how it went. Like, that's dope. Like, it's some real good human beings in the world, for real. They call you and remind you that your appointment is coming up. Yeah. Terry, I really don't know. I can't go into too much details right now, but I really don't know what's going on. But like I said, today I feel like right now I feel okay. Like I feel okay right now. But I'm just trying to make sure my health is good before next month, before my travels, before all of this stuff is coming up. That's kind of why I'm just like trying to lock into my health and make sure I'm Gucci, because I got a lot of shit coming up and I need to be Gucci. You feel me? But I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna be alright. I just gotta lock in. Oh, he hit the backdash. No way. This man did empty super. I feel like I done fought Neku online. I'm almost certain I done fought Neku online, but I don't remember him playing Ronaldo. So it's crazy. This mirror match is so insane because I really don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, chat. I can't really tell what's going on. It's just a lot of shit going on. Ooh. I like the angle on that. Oh, you are counter hit. Oh, big drop. That's why I started using, you got to use shoulder with him. Like, if you try to do that slide route, that shit is way too strict, and the setup is naturally the same with elbow. You're dead. Bop, bop, bop. I swear, chat, I got the urge to like go on KOF and learn Luong. I got this urge. Now that is, I'm so happy that he did that. That's actually Ronaldo's max damage punish. And I'm glad somebody did it. Like uppercut punish, that's how you actually are supposed to punish uppercuts with him, max damage. Yo, Grover, what's up? Yellow Wong is fire. So this is the max damage punish for uppercuts, actually. Shoulder, stand C, crouch C. He could have got way more damage, but he stopped. But that's the actual max punish for him, for Ronaldo. I see a lot of people do standy and then they do stand C, crouch C. Like that's actually not the max punish. It's shoulder. Ooh, what's gonna happen? He was baiting uppercut and still got uppercutted by a crosscut. Damn. This is a big hit. What do you do right here? Nice defense. Both chest bumped at the same time is crazy. Okay, good throw. Nice. Bro, he did that slide so fast. Damn, GG's. Scoops. That stand B is mad plus. You press a button, you will get deleted. I never know if that EX fireball is really worth it right there. He got a little sliver too. Oh no, that was his. I'm looking at the wrong Ronaldo. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, your boy will definitely be offline a bit more. What a cross up. GG's. Yo, Neku. Okay. I bet he didn't think he was gonna make it this far. Neku actually cooked this bracket. He looked like he can't believe it. He like, oh shit, I did it. Button check. Okay. All right, we finally made it to grand finals. Good air there, boys. Oh, he's starting off aggressive. This is when you know somebody wants to win. That's what we like to see. Start off aggressive. Yo, chest bump anti-air is crazy. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't press 2 normals up there. Good hyper. Hold up, Neku kind of playing ridiculous right now. So the plan is, what's up, Abel? The plan is right now for the purpose of SWC, I'm gonna just stick with City of the Wolves. After SWC, then we'll see where I go from there. Cause you know I'm gonna play Tokon for sure. I don't know when Tokon releases, but whenever that releases, I'm gonna take that serious. If any random games get announced beyond then, like a Soul Calibur or like something like that, or like a Dead or Alive or something, I'm definitely gonna take those series. But for now, City of the Wolves, and I mean, I wouldn't mind playing KOF again serious. It would just be a little harder because I would just have to lock in a lot of time into it for matchups purposes. But I could learn it very fast. Like, I already know how to play it, of course, but I could learn it faster to take it to that next level if I wanted to. So we'll really see. Like, I don't know what my plans are on, because everything could change, you know. Yeah, we definitely need more 3D fighters. Everything could change after, you know, SWC, because who knows, I could be the next $1 million winner and everything could change in my life, you know. So who knows. But yeah, I'll say it like this: big things are gonna happen after SWC for sure. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Ooh, nice headbutt. I like that he didn't tech throw. That's that discipline. VF, a Virtual Fighter is going to be really interesting to see how that how they bring that back to the scene, and how good it's received. Because VF is always beautiful. It always looks really pretty. And for it to be back, especially with like a circuit or something, it could be pretty dangerous in the circuit of fighting games. Especially if they make it a little more accessible, because VF is pretty, you know, it's not the easiest fighting game out there. Yeah, VF6 could be really, really good. I really hope it is. 3D fighters definitely need more love. Because Tekken just can't be carrying all the weight. Like, VF, put VF out there, put Soul Calibur out there, give us a Dead or Alive, like... Oh, what a run under. Okay, so he needs to stop shimmying. This is one thing that I've noted. Once a player has not tech, like they haven't tech throw yet, and you done shimmy like 4-5 times, like that's just too much. You're giving up your offense. Yeah, because at this point, VF5 is like literally an updated version from when it first came out on PlayStation 3, and it's like, brother, we're already to PS5, and VF5 actually came out on PS3. When you think about that, that's insane. And it was like a launch PS3 title. Like that shit came out when PS3 first came out. So VF5 is kind of like a launch PlayStation 5 title that is still in the circuit right now in a PS5 era, and it came out on PS3. Like that's insane. Oh, Naku with the uppercut. I don't know about that, boss. Yeah, he don't really know. That was good. Right when I said he don't really know how to start his offense. You gotta super that. Yeah, you gotta super that. Super that. Okay. Damn. So Danny instantly jumped into it. Yeah, it's over. It's funny because he ain't have to do that. Like, those are like situations where you think about like decision making. He didn't have to make contact. He could have stepped outside of the range and just meaty stand seed him. And there's nothing that he could have done outside of wake up uppercut to hit the stand seed. So that was a weird decision. And then also Grover 2XKO is also out here too. So, you know, that could be I said I wasn't going to play it. But at the end of the day, it is a fighting game on the market, and you know, some of my viewers might want to watch me play it sometimes. So that's still a fighting game on the you know, the come up. That is an option. But I'm looking more forward to Tokon for sure. I want to play Tokon bad. Hopefully we get another beta. Clipped. Damn, he just got hit. Alright, so this is match point, game point. Are we gonna suffer a 3-0 right here? Oh, that was good. You needed that. That was good too. Oh no. So he ain't got no super though, so you ain't really in too much trouble. I like the jump rev guard. Danny back on the wall. He's gonna press on that that stand C though. He's gonna press on that. You got to do the diaphone. You got to do like the fake auto combo. Plus. Yeah, he's pressing every time he sees stand C feint. That's all he's waiting on, high key. It's stand C feint. GG's. That was a 3-0. Oh damn, I'm about to say he kept him. I'm about to say, damn, you ain't about to dap boy up. All right, chat. I think that was a really good stream. That was a lot of Fatal Fury. Um, a lot of Fatal Fury. I do know it's a tournament later. I'm not probably sure if I'm gonna enter because, like I said, I haven't really been feeling too hot. But we'll see because I might just be chilling today. But all in all, thank y'all so much. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank y'all for sticking by. This was really fun to watch. So yeah, all of that good stuff. This was a W. Okay, but in the meantime, let's see. The homie Chakate just went live, so I'm going to raid him. Y'all go show him some love, and I'm gonna get out of here. I will see y'all another time. Peace.